Hello, everyone, and another episode of Toonkind DnD. I will be your host and your DM this fine. You all refer to Fletch. And joining me are some wonderful, very fantastic players who I am very excited to spend time with. Can we all introduce ourselves?
I guess I'm first. Hello, everybody! I'm Avi, and today I will be playing Shiro Azumi, your local idiot thief boy. Not thief, detective. That's the other one. I just got off work.
You are so valid, felt that. Hello, I am Spec, or Spectral Haunts, and I will be playing a, private investigator, Grim Tome. I am scared. You can't see it, I'm blinking twice.
Hello. Oh, sorry.
It's fine. I'm not planning to. Well, maybe I'm planning to bully Spec just a little bit. But yes, continue.
I am Oatmeal, and today I am playing the Professor, a real kind alien time traveling spaceman.
All right. And I believe our special surprise guest will not be joining us until a bit later. So.
What? Oh? What?
Oh, that's right. No. Yeah. I got it.
And thus the bullying begins.
What? I would apologize to all the poor viewers who are going to hear my slow increased panic throughout this now.
We love you, Spec.
I don't feel loved. I don't feel loved at all.
It's fine.
Just think of it as an exciting surprise.
It's a surprise tool that will help you later.
Okay, cool.
Okay, but with that aside, to set the stage a bit, I'm gonna to set the stage. I'm gonna set the stage by telling you all about Rose Peak Ski Resort. It is a pretty popular ski out in Ghibli Empire, nestled away deep into the mountains. It is the ideal spot for those who are seeking a relaxing winter vacation with offering plenty of spectacular, breathtaking views and, of course, obviously, skiing, snowboarding for those who prefer something a little bit more exciting, as well as some as well as an indoor and outdoor pool for people who, for some reason, want to get wet while they're cold. I don't.
Oh.
Apparently, it's a pretty common thing in ski resorts. It's fine.
It's like, I think it's something that athletes usually do.
Yeah, it's like a hot tub, but yeah. So they've got all sorts of things for you to come check out. Only that in past few months during the snowboard or the lodge really up in visitors, there's been reports of people having gone missing, and some rumors of monsters and the like in the night, of people who saw like shadows and like creeping around the lodge. Where the lodge says that it's unfortunately people do get lost in the mountains as you do, but they assure everyone that there are no monsters at all. Regardless, it's about time someone look into it, and they have reached out to have people check the place out. So how y'all hear about this and come to the resort is most of you are pretty well connected with each other.
I feel like if Azumi got word and Camille found out through him, Camille would not leave Azumi alone.
Yeah, no, the moment Camille finds out, it's all over. But, like, it is technically a whole ass another country, and nobody is going to let the child go alone. So, I'm going to. That's why Azumi's tagging along, and.
Yeah.
Yes, the babysitter.
Azumi is like just full on just like carrying Camille in the arm, like, no, you're not going anywhere alone.
Yeah, and I'm going to assume that Tome probably also got wind of this and also decided absolutely the fuck not, you're going off alone.
I like to think Tome was like, oh, Azumi's gonna be there, it'll be fine. And then he found out how much supernatural stuff was, and like the curiosity killed the cat part of him piped up, and he's like, okay, I gotta go investigate it then.
Yeah, there are reports of monsters, and ain't that one of Tome's purviews?
That's one of Tome's special interests in specialist things. Tome voice, yes. Finally. I can be smart in front of Azumi.
Good luck.
And as for the professor,
he probably catches it from Azumi, and is just like, oh, a mystery. Okay, I like mysteries. Monsters. Love a good monster mystery. Ski resort? Oh, I haven't been skiing in ages. It's not cold enough here. Let's go. I'm coming with you.
Professor voice enrichment.
Yes,
Enrichment.
exactly. This sounds like fun.
Alright.
None of these people are going here for normal reasons outside of Azumi, I think.
I think okay, wait, Fletch.
Yeah?
Fletch, you said that the ski resort was reaching out to people specifically? Because
Yeah.
because of like what's been going on?
Yeah, not like they've been doing ye old D&D thing of like making flyers and scattering them to the wind as you do.
Yeah.
But but if you are if you're saying that they're contacting me because of that is also a possibility.
No, I just want to know if I am like explicitly able to have Azumi bring up the fact that he's part of a union.
This is an official job, so yes, he can bring up the fact that he's part of a union.
Yes.
We're unionized. You can't fuck us over.
The greatest consequences of my actions to date.
Yeah, Tome, buddy, you are joining the union. There's no other choice.
He's in the union!
Good.
Professor's just here. He doesn't need money.
Professor, you are joining the union.
I don't know if that's where. I don't think you have to be an investigator of some sort.
He's in the union by proxy.
By proxy. Honorary.
Everybody thinks he's a detective because he hangs out with Azumi.
I like to imagine. Wait, you go.
He gets involved in so much shit and hangs out with so many detectives that people just assume.
He might as well be one. He does have a magnifying glass.
He's a detective now. Just like that.
Alright, Spec, what were you saying?
I was just gonna say, the only person I could think of question it would be Quinn. I could just imagine Quinn going, "Are you sure he's a detective?" And Azumi just shooting the most killing glare.
Yeah.
And just from
Amazing.
that, he's officially detective right there. Nobody dare goes against Azumi.
Except Professor himself.
Professor is the only one able to.
Pretty much. Alright. So, since it's in a pretty remote place, I'm going to assume that the professor probably can't just wholesale park the ellipsis there. Most likely.
Not if they wanna be discreet, because she's good at getting in and out of places, but if discretion is what you want, she's not really capable of that at the current
Yeah.
moment.
I imagine a phone booth sitting out in the middle of buttfuck nowhere in the mountains is not very discreet.
No. Also, she makes like a god awful noise whenever she lands and takes off.
Yeah. So it's probably best if they don't use her to go directly there, but it can thank you, Marzi. It can take you most of the way at least. So it can get you through customs without having to actually go through customs.
Oh, thank fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's probably parked happily in a nearby town, and you'll have to take the dreaded bus the rest of the way.
Nice.
So, while you're on the bus, you do have time to work out how exactly you want to go about things. You're probably all situated way at the back of the bus. So you have a little bit of privacy. So not too many people are on it currently. And you're set to arrive at the lodge in the
I thought for a second you were going to say you're sent to beep 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 beep. And I was like, oh, well.
you are going to Brazil. Yeah, if you all want to figure out a
Mm.
cover story or plan of attack or anything like while you're on the bus, now is the time.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry,
So,
continue.
so Azumi, are you going in your professional capacity, or is Tome and the rest of us aren't? What's is there a plan? I mean, because I'm not. I can just be here.
No, there wasn't a plan. I just came along to make sure Camille didn't do anything stupid on his own.
I feel like that's enough of a plan right there.
All right, but do we? Okay,
that many problems?
do we walk in and say, "Hi, we're here to investigate the missing people," or do we walk in and say, like, "All right, which way to the ski hill?" Like,
You mean how subtle are we doing this?
yes.
Well, it would be fair enough to. Well, sorry, fucking words. Give me a sec. Wow. It would be beneficial to at least keep this as discreet as possible. We could say that we're here together as a part of a vacation.
Right. So we are just going to pretend to not be, most of us, detectives or investigators of some kind, uh because, well, I mean, if they know we're here to if they know that we're the people here to investigate them, then they could just hide everything.
Mm-hmm.
Assuming they have something to hide.
or it would.
Yes.
Neither, which is preferable.
Well, no. I mean, if they know what's good for them, they won't go after us if they know that we're investigating.
Camille sort of does a seesaw hand.
People can be very stupid.
Yeah. Well, I suppose it depends on what kind of monster we're going after, but
Maybe it's a Yeti.
Yetis are not real.
Yes, they are.
They are not. I would know.
I would know.
Somebody can intervene before these two absolute nerds just start going at it.
Azumi raises a brow at these two. The both of them.
I think Camille sort of just rubs the hand down his face. It's also the possibility it's not even a monster, before we get into discussions of whether things are or aren't real.
Well, sure. I mean, yes, so somebody could be carrying out perfectly normal crimes and just pinning it on some hapless animal. I mean, I've seen it done before.
It's not uncommon.
Yeah, once a case about a hellhound. Regular dog with it.
I thought you were about to make a Hounds of Baskerville reference, and I was about to be like, of course you'd reference that.
Oh no, I am referencing a real ass Detective Conan case.
Nice.
Tome in the back of his head remembering Baki. Ah, yes. I believe it.
Zumi's just, why are the cases you encounter so wild?
Tome just motions to Camille.
Camille just gestures at himself. But
I mean, I'll grant you that the Yeti that I did meet were actually automatons.
See? See?
You are not starting this argument again, so help me, gods.
I wonder if it'll be about that cold here.
It'd be nice to have a change of weather.
It's a little mild in Villestown.
Sorry, I can't take the talk about the fucking weather in Villestown seriously because I was in a fucking game about the weather in Villestown.
Sure is some weather we've been having lately, huh?
Shut up.
Alright. Yeah, so unless there's anything else you want to add about Yeti arguments or plans of action,
Azumi is just, I suppose, to keep things simple, you can go under the pretense of family +1, which means Camille and I are brothers, and Tome is acting as our father, with Professor being Professor.
Imagine Tome doing the double blink when Azumi just goes, yeah, our father, like, wait, when did that? Wait, plan, action, got it. Tome is another sip under me. Wait, I need my notes.
Professor just nods.
not too off.
No, for all they know, we're speaking the truth, and technically we are.
Yep, that is true.
Technical truths, my favorite.
Adding another tally to Professor thinking that Tome is the real father.
Are you the father?
Man, if it wouldn't risk the gag, there'd be so many question marks around Tome when Azumi says, "Ah, yeah, we're almost already there."
It's fine, don't worry about it. With Tome's confusion over found family, we'll zoom out on the scene and fast forward a little bit to everyone actually arriving at the lodge. It is, as said before, early evening when you arrive. It is very much starting to drop in temperature very quickly. Even though it's not like a cloudy, overcast day, it does get very cold at night. And the sun does set pretty early, even though starting to become spring because we're in the mountains and mountains are just fucked up like that.
This is true.
I'm just gonna have to take your word for it.
Mountains are weird. I didn't grow up around mountains. They scare me.
They're wild, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Professor is like he's like putting on gloves and like he's not sure whether to put his rings like under the gloves or over the gloves.
Oh, that is a good question.
Depends on the person.
Yeah. Depends on how permanent the gloves are, I guess. But yeah, so so when you all arrive in the lobby, it is a very, very cozy looking lobby. Like they went all in on the lodge aesthetic. It's built to sort of resemble like a log cabin. So there's thick wooden beams that line the walls, and the whole place is decorated with pictures of the surrounding mountains. Some are of people skiing, snowboarding. Others are of like the happy guests and such. As well as there's a lot of tapestries that kind of are more like thick blankets. Really help sell the cozy aesthetic. The side sits a check-in and check-out desk, also done all up in wood, with a very let's get the ref. A very cheery looking little who ref. Come on.
Mm-hmm. I felt that.
Oop. Cheery looking little
my gosh! Oh my god.
UPA in tune. A little bit short for the counter, but is like sitting on a pretty tall stool, so it's fine.
But if anything happens to her, I will personally go violent, actually.
Do
Do you know what game you're in?
you're in the vampire game, buddy.
No!
Yeah, so she's manning the desk, tip-tapping away at a 90s era computer. So it's like a big, bulky thing. And
Chunky
box,
classic.
box. At the back of the room is a fireplace that has been lit. So there is a nice, cozy fire in it right now. Surrounded by a bunch of seats and couches, like with even more blankets draped on them. Like the little sitting area that hotels normally have for people who are waiting to check in. Like, there are some tunes that are kind of sitting around, relaxing. Some of them were on the buses you were. Others look like they have been here for a little bit longer. On either side of the room are hallways that you pretty easily assume lead to the actual rooms that people stay in. And there's also a stairway at the lodge that leads up to a sort of indoor balcony that looks down at the seating area. You can see that there's even more seats up there and more hallways to on the second floor. Under the balcony is a cafe that you pretty easily assume is where you get meals and snacks while you stay. It does have an outdoor patio for people stopping in, have a bit of chow while they in between hitting the slopes and the like.
Mm. I guess gonna march up to the check-in desk.
All right. The little UP looks up at you and perks up like, "Oh, hello. How can I help you?"
Hello. We're looking for some rooms. How many do we want? He sort of looks at Azumi and Tome.
Azumi lifts up 2 fingers.
She sort of cocks her head to the side like, "Do you have reservations?"
Oh, no. Do you accept
We-
walk-ins?
Well, we do, but it is a little bit busy right now, so
Ah,
there's only so much we can do room-wise. So I would
I
hate to
see.
have you up here for nothing.
Well,
And she
then in
starts
that
tip-tapping away at her computer furiously.
Well, if two rooms is too much, then one will be just fine.
She gives you all a little nod and continues to type away. Let's see what I can. Oh, perfect. We do have one room available that can fit all of you. It's 3, right?
No.
uh,
Camille
Azumi
is
picks
too
up
short.
Camille. Azumi picks up Camille.
3 adults, 1 child.
Camille gives a sort of awkward, defeated wave, and
Oh.
and the receptionist puts a hand up to her cheek, like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I guess you're a family then? It shouldn't be too much. Yeah, I can do that just fine." And she hits the enter key with a flourish.
Appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
There's probably some talking about like the charges and yada yada and stuff, which we will hand wave.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, Tome, it's fine.
I love how you knew which muse was like starting to like do the math really fast.
It's
Professor will foot the bill.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. Thank you, Professor, for fitting the bill. It's actually not too expensive. It is a reasonable rate for what you are getting.
Very nice. Nice.
Love that they immediately assumed that all 4 of us is our family.
This is Einquell.
Yeah.
This is Einquell and Camille is Camille.
Yeah, like
You cannot expect him to not be already adopted by somebody here.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, like between Tome and Camille can be extrapolated to have some sort of familial relationship, and Azumi did pick Camille up, which is also kind of familial, so between that, it's easy to shove the last one in as a grandpa.
Possibly. He's also looks the right age to be another father, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
He fits in there somewhere. She's not gonna ask they're not
No.
they.
No, yeah.
Is it, what's the pronoun department?
Yeah, is she.
Okay, cool. She's not gonna ask questions.
Right, that's rude.
This is Inkwell. How dare you assume what kind of family style they have?
So, after chatting a bit, she roots around in one of the drawers and hands Professor a set of keys for your room on the ground floor. She gestures down one of the hallways to let you know that it's already been cleaned up, so you can drop off your luggage there. Since I'm assuming you have luggage, since two of you are real kind.
Yeah.
Uh, she does also let you know that it is a bit too late for renting ski equipment and the like because night set very fast in the mountains, very very cold. But you can get dinner at any time, and there is also an outdoor bath that can be used for any guest. And with those notes, just she almost waves you off before she remembers one last thing. Just, oh wait, I do have to tell you, we do have a curfew that everyone has a nice annotation. So should all be back in your room at 9 p.m. Someone finds inside of your room, they will best to back. Is that okay?
Sure.
Very
Understood.
reasonable.
And she gives you a nod and officially waves you off with a smile.
Professor just looks at Azumi like curfew.
Oh, you troublemakers, huh?
None
Yes.
of them, all of them internally went, yes, curfew. Yeah, right. Okay. Anyway,
They go to the room, I guess.
yeah, room time.
I'm not sure if I'm the only one who finds it odd that a resort has a curfew.
Oh, no, super, very much.
They are
Yeah.
Eastern.
Yeah,
Does Azumi remark on that?
yeah. Once they're on their way to their rooms, he's probably gonna be like, does anybody else find that strange?
I
Extremely.
Oh, one moment.
Right.
My puppy has decided to commit war crimes. Yeah? Are you done barking? Okay. Continue.
Spec?
Oh, it's. I knew other people were talking. I figured somebody else was going first.
Oh, you can go ahead.
I would assume it has to do with the recent events.
The very least.
Possibly. It's a bit ham-fisted, if you ask me.
Mm.
Also, can everyone roll me a perception check?
Oh
Yes.
gosh.
Mhm.
Yes.
Terrifying things.
Thank you for asking for
Oh
I got a nat 20.
Oh, Iggy.
wow. Off to a great start.
Okay, one moment.
Oh,
Puppy
no.
is committing war crime. Again. In my face. Yeah.
Bark bark.
Nice that the recording can catch, right?
We all your crimes, Iggy, are being forever recorded. Suffer. Okay. I
Alright.
found my dice. Let
Hell
me
yeah.
roll on to it.
I am going to try and catch my dog. Oh, he's made it easy. I've tricked him into going up onto the windows. Grab him. Nabbed.
Some good rolls.
Okay.
I love his modifier.
Oh, alright. Okay. So, with those rolls. Would our special guest like to describe what they're seeing?
Yeah, so you'll walk down the hallway, presumably to get to your room, and literally all of you, because y'all have disgusting modifiers, hear it before you see it. You hear cooing, like just very loud cooing noises, before this big blur of white just barrels into Camille.
Camille is on Azumi's shoulders.
Yeah.
Yes, and it does not stop this, and you have like a moment of panic before you put two and two together, and oh, Camille is now holding an armful of 4 very fat doves.
Yeah, there's very much a squeaky toy noise and a yelp as Bill is attacked by doves. But it's fine. He manages to calm them down and is patting them with a bit of a smile before 2 and 2 connects, and he just squints like, wait a minute.
Let's see if
Yeah.
Tome can connect the dots.
Birds? Why are there birds?
These are very familiar doves. They have shapes like painted on their chest. I am serious.
Unfortunate.
I am waiting for Spec to roll.
Wait, I forgot the modifier. One of those. Let me quickly
6 is minus
select.
2. 6 is minus 2. And 18 is gonna be plus 4.
There you go.
Oh boy.
The little dot that appears above Tome, and then he very quickly sits up and looks around.
And you hear the door shut and like footsteps, and it's just like, oh, Camille, Tome, and there's Ehri. He grew his hair out.
Yeah!
Oh my gosh!
He's so pretty!
Oh my gosh!
Yes. So, would you like to give an official introduction now that you have sufficiently gone extremely last, Vamp?
Hello, I'm Vamp. Yes, you heard that right, and I'm playing Ehri. Literally the only reason either of us are here is because Fletch was like, you know what would be funny? If every time I said vampire, Vamp has to like take half a second to realize that I'm not referring to her.
Correct. We're happy to have you here. I love you a lot.
And I'm happy to be here.
So,
Yes.
yeah. Ehri's here. I think Phil puts 2 and 2 together, sees Ehri, points, and is just, Ehri? What are you doing here?
Oh, Camille, my boy. Honestly, I should be asking that question. No offense, but this key resort doesn't seem like the kind of venue you'd frequent.
Is this a friend of yours?
He looks at Camille.
If, Yo's other dad?
Oh, you're the stage magician he's always trying to emulate.
Oh, I'm glad that you know of me then.
Oh, I'm the professor. What's your name?
Oh, Ehri Haldane, it's very nice to meet you. And he reaches out like one gloved hand to shake.
And Professor will shake as well.
And he looks over at Azumi and is just like, I recognize Tome and Camille, but I'm afraid I don't know your name.
Ah, yes. And he's also gonna extend a hand to shake. He's extending his left hand because he is left-handed. He says, Shiro Azumi.
Out of character, when someone extends their left hand to shake, you're extending your left hand as well, right?
Me? No.
No, out of character. Like if someone extends the left hand,
Yes.
yeah, alright, so yeah, he extends like the same hand and shakes. Pleasure to meet you then. Tome?
Likewise.
He turns to look at Tome since Tome has not said anything this entire time.
Tome is standing there, a little red from the cold outside.
Let's see me fight this bitch.
Sure. I'll roll deception.
Oh my gosh, I'm not even
fuck
going
you up.
inside.
That's your modifier.
Oh, disgusting. That's not
I'm not
Yeah,
sure
Tome did
Tom's
not
gonna beat
stand a
that.
chance. Tome did not. Tome would need a nat 1. I mean, a nat 20. Yeah, so Azumi, that is not from the cold. That was not there a minute ago. In fact, and Tome is very much not making direct eye contact with Ehri completely. If he does, it's a little forced.
Inspector, are you alright? You're looking a little bit red from the cold there. Do you perhaps need better winter wear? I know that this resort actually rents out coats for its guests as well.
Oh, I might need to look into that. Tune logic just may not be kicking in like it normally does. You know.
Azumi mind links with Camille.
Yeah.
There's the usual, like mental tap equivalent, and Azumi is watching this. He's watching this conversation happen, and and in the mind link, he just goes, "Okay, this might just be the second gayest thing I have ever seen."
First game.
Yes.
And you correct.
Glad we are on the same page.
Awful.
Yeah, Ehri's just like, see to it that you do look into getting warmer clothes then, Inspector. I would hate to see any of you fall sick. And he adjusts his top hat before looking at the other side. As I said earlier, it is odd that you're all here at the resort at the same time. Did something happen?
Oh, your window's kind of banging.
Oh, yeah, okay, time to close the window.
Give you a salute.
Oh yeah, also let me know if the laptop is making noise.
Handshake.
I didn't hear anything, so I think you're fine. But yeah, he's just like he basically just asked like, is everything okay? Why are you all here like at the same time? Did something happen?
Officially, we are on vacation.
Unofficially?
Azumi looks at Camille.
Tome looks at Camille.
Neil is looked at. Let's not chat in the hallway about
Oh right.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, pardon me. And Ehri kind of like casts his glance and seems to be considering something before he just murmurs, I'm sure like it'll be fine if I leave for a little. Would Ehri know anywhere they could chat more privately? I don't know how long he's been at the resort.
We are on our way to our
rooms.
rooms.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He does. Yeah, like he'll tag along then.
We've got to put our stuff down anyway.
Real kinds.
The joys of having to carry around a bunch of luggage.
The thing is, Professor isn't.
Yeah. At this point, I think Camille would accept literally anything about the professor. Like, sure, this might as well happen.
The professor's already so goddamn weird.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Alright, so the rest of the trip to pretty uneventful unless you all cause events.
Mm.
Yeah. So once you're in the room, it is pretty simple stuff. Do not lock automatically. It's kind of the old-fashioned turnkey type of locks. So like you do have to actually lock the door once you're inside. They're pretty simple, clean. They do still very much have that sort of cabin theme with like quilted blankets and more of those thick beams, lamps and the like. It's also smells very heavily of pine. But yeah, so it's got the basics of any hotel room. There's beds, there's a bathroom, there's a dresser for storage, a desk, and a chair. And on, let's see. And yeah, so you take a look if you want, or
Yeah.
you can just stand around and chat.
So
Azumi
many
is
beds.
There are you know, of all the things I considered, the amount of beds was not one of them.
Oh my
and there was only one.
No,
There's
In all, in all honesty, if this is a ski resort, like it probably have like 2 beds and one of those pull-out couches.
yeah,
Yeah.
there's 2 beds
Mm.
and a couch.
Tome is saved.
You want me to reduce the number
No.
of beds? I am God. I can take away those beds at any time.
I think
Don't murder my man this early into the game. Have mercy, please.
It's okay, we can murder him later.
What?
I think Azumi's gonna roll like a quick investigation to make sure that this is as secure as possible.
Okay.
I will too, actually. Yeah.
These are actually relatively low for you. Are you okay, buddy?
Never been
It's
on
the
vacation
goal.
before.
Don't say that. Don't remind me.
Oh, Professor will give everybody their individual keys.
Alright. She probably did not give, she probably only gave 3 keys, one for each
for
of
the
the
adults.
adults, because,
Yeah.
who in their right mind would enable a child like that?
Correct.
Yeah. That's fair enough.
Yeah.
This may be Einquell, but they're not that bad. But yeah, so everyone gets their keys. With your bullshit 20 plus rolls,
Mhm.
I love you both. You there's not really anything wonky with the rooms. The locks do seem a little bit cheap, honestly, though. Like they would be very easy to lockpick in one direction or the other. But other than that, there's not really anything wrong with the rooms. They actually, it's like no cameras or anything. Like they're pretty soundproof too. You can't really hear any residents. But you can hear faint noises outside of the window. Because that's how windows work.
Can I do a funny?
Yeah.
Cool. You get fumble. Tome reaches into its hammer space and pulls out a couple of locks.
Tome. Okay. While Tome pulls out a couple of locks, to casually set up their room, and Professor and Azumi look around. Professor and Azumi also see that on the desk there's some brochures that are laid out on the desk for like preserves so desire.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Sure, why not?
Okay. Also, Ehri, how you feel about watching Tome just do this?
Honestly, I feel like at this point, because okay, I put my hand on your shoulder. Camille was one of the very first tunes he met in Ninquil.
You know
and
what?
Camille fucking abused the fact that Ehri didn't know that much about Toonkind as much as he could.
That is very fair, actually.
And
Yes,
Tome is proven
probably.
to be even more tunish than Camille.
So, like, So like Camille has probably, let's gonna be real, Camille has probably pulled out a whole ass like gasoline tank from his hammer space and told Ehri it was a tune thing.
Maybe so. Don't worry about it. Lots of stuff happens on case.
Can't believe you bully your other dad like that.
Yeah, let's
Yeah, honestly, all Aries giving me is like being like, oh, your glasses are misted over Camille here, and pulling out like one of those little like handkerchiefs to wipe away the mist.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
Alright. Tome's being paranoid. Ehri is dadding on Camille. And meanwhile, Professor and Azumi, who are actually acquiring information, you look through the brochures. I'm not really give you exact verbatim text, but you can, as you go through them, they do talk about various things you can do while you stay at the resort. They mention like picturesque views and experiences, like nature trails and like as well as their as well as a mention of a sort of quote unquote natural wonder where the mountains sing, so to speak, when there are high winds that pass through the mountain. Another, like, you know, sort of hyping it up is yet another thing for tourists to look through. Another brochure talks more in depth about like the slopes. There's two nearby slopes that people be on. One is expert slopes, while the other has the beginning and intermediate ones. It talks a bit about like various lessons that someone can take while they're here if they don't know how to ski or snowboard. There's a bunch of information about rental equipment and yada yada. Basically just fun little stuff for tourists to go through.
It's so
Nice.
nice of them.
Yeah, because you want to know what you want to do at the resort, and you know, renting equipment and booking nature trail hikes costs money.
Yeah.
Money. But yeah, that's what you get. That's the room.
Suppose we'll have to check these out tomorrow, unless it decides to. Well, unless we get any high winds tonight.
What time is it right now? In game?
In game, it's probably around 6, 7.
I do a thinky thought.
Although we should probably get dinner before curfew.
Yes.
Probably.
Oh, but we were going to talk to Mr. Udine.
Yeah.
Ehri, and yes, I was about to inquire. Now that we're in a safer location, may I ask as to what you're all doing here?
Well, to put it bluntly, the disappearances.
Me looking at Fletch, how long has he been in this resort? Would he have heard about this by now?
Excuse me?
I'd say probably haven't been staying longer than a day or two.
Months.
The you can roll, I guess, intelligence or investigation if you'd like to see if you heard about this.
Oh boy.
History?
While you're
That'd be-
or history, yeah.
It's a flat check anyway, so let's see here, baby. Oh, 20.
All right. You have heard brief worries about from mostly new people who check in about whether or not it's safe and like mentioning of some disappearances. So the staff always assures them that it is that it was purely people who sort of foolishly wandered around the mountains since it gets very cold and dark at night, and it goes very fast, which is why they curfew, and that everything should be a-okay and fine as long as they respect the you and practice basic common sense and such. So like, not a worry, and you can see that those guests who were worried have become significantly less worried as they stayed.
Yeah, so he's gonna be like, yes, I've heard of this disappearance, usually from guests who check in. They would express their concerns to the employees about the disappearance. Most of the time, the employees would reply by saying that those disappearances are people who stayed out in the mountains when the sun set and curfew set in, and well, being the mountains being what it is, and the cold and the dark.
Azumi rolls his eyes.
Yeah, Ehri just like gives a bit of a helpless shrug, like that's all I've heard, I'm afraid.
Well, maybe it is, but well, we're here to check and make sure, I guess.
And he just nods and is just like, I wish you all good luck then, and if there's anything I can do to help, please just tell me. Our room isn't that far off from here.
Oh,
Our
well,
room? Our room? Girl?
Oh yes, it's actually the only reason I'm in this resort in the first place. Someone decided to invite me here.
oh. Who are you with?
No one that you've met, but he was I met him while I was doing one of my performances in Hillstown actually. I could introduce you to him. He'll
Oh,
probably be heading back down this way very soon.
yes, well, that would be lovely. Love to meet your friend.
Azumi is kind of like side-eyeing Tome from where he's standing.
Oh,
Let me do roll a wisdom. Listen, I like to blame my man. That's a 16. He's doing a bit better. Tome is fine. He is totally not curious about who this other person may be.
who's this other girl?
Other dog.
You versus the person he tells you not to worry about.
It probably doesn't help that, like, Professor has the sort of, like, knowing smile of, like, oh, your man friend invited you out to a motel.
In the middle of nowhere, where you are not likely to meet anyone that you know.
Yeah, he's
Yes.
just nods, yes.
Yeah,
Harry is
his
his own man. I have made no moves. I don't plan on making any moves because I totally just view Ehri as a friend. He's lying to himself. Don't worry.
Can Azumi bully Tome really quick?
Yeah.
Sure.
He's just looking back between Ehri and Tome, so go ahead.
Oh, Mr. Udine.
Huh? Yes.
Out of curiosity, how do you know, Investigator Tome?
Oh my
Oh, yes, that's a very good question.
His whiz just dropped all the way down to a 10. That just dropped by. Wait, actually, no, that was a dirty 20 before. It just dropped. I keep forgetting he has a wisdom modifier. I keep forgetting this is a coin where I can just roll. So it was a dirty 20 before. Now it's a 14. Tome looks over at Azumi and roll deception. See how many people see. That's a nat 1. There is a very pointed look right now.
Azumi is not smiling.
God, and that one deception, that's a 9. I'd have to roll really low to feel an inside check on that.
Professor just raises an eyebrow at Tome, like, what?
Well, it is certainly a story, but I'm afraid Inspector Inspector doesn't seem like he wants me to share it, and he's looking at Tome, and he has no clue why. Like, as far as he can tell, like, Tome just doesn't want to say how he knows Ehri, and that makes him a little sad, but it's
Oh,
fine.
but I mean, Tom looks over and sees that and instantly like flusters. Like, wait, no,
I can make things worse.
go
Oh
ahead.
no,
Uh,
Tom, I am genuinely curious. If you want to share, go right ahead. That was
Yeah.
a deception roll.
Oh my gosh. Camille tugs on Tom's coat and looks up at him with his big old baby eyes. And just, oh, I want to tell
Oh,
me. And
You don't already know?
that's a dirty
looking
20
at-
persuasion.
1 second, I rolled an insight on. Yeah, that's a 26. I'll do the actual like. Tome looks down at Camille, and it's very close. It's just only these two can see. I'm not gonna make others try and look. There is a pointed look of I know your secret. I know that voice. I know what you're doing. You will be grounded for this later.
God, it might not, like, see, Tome knows the secrets, Ehri does not. So,
Yeah.
I know. That's why
That's
Tome
bad.
is being careful.
You're trapped by societal convention, Tome.
Well,
Are you really gonna say no to this as far as Ehri knows? Pure innocent 6-year-old is looking at you so earnestly.
if Mr. Ehri really does not mind, then I see no problem in sharing how our first meeting went by. Tome waits, I need a drink.
Through the mind link, Azumi can hear. Got him.
So was it on a case or?
Oh,
no.
nothing of the sort. We, there's an inn in Philstown that I stay in. Well, I basically live in permanently now, since I'm not from Hankwell. And Dome took up a room, well, 2 rooms away from mine. No, next door. Dome took up a
next
room.
door.
Yes, we crossed paths one day during the inn, and I happened to trip and fall over something down in the lobby, and Tome was here and caught me.
The professor's eyebrows go way up.
On
He
the
just-
mind link.
He
On
glances
the
at
mind
Tome.
link. On the mind link, there are 3 people laughing.
And Ehri just continues like the way he caught me in a dip, which I've been told by him is just a tune thing. So,
Yes.
yeah.
His hand went to his mouth when he said a dip.
Oh.
And he just goes, and we went for dinner after.
Well,
How red is your face right now, Tome?
Oh.
He rolled a 3, that's a 7.
that sounds like a lovely meeting.
Yes, it was. It's quite a fun memory. Inspector, are you sure that you don't want to pick up a better winter coat? Your face is red again.
Oh, maybe he's too high?
In this weather, do you have?
Yes, I've tunish. That might be it actually. Maybe this coat that I changed it to was a bit too thick. You know, too much. It works a little differently. I am wearing
is
really
also-
thick clothes
That
underneath.
is also heated, so.
Yeah.
Maybe you should take it off.
To murder you in your sleep. Actually, you're on the list now.
He has caught on because he does know tropes, and even though he's not a toon, like he's a bard, and he's just like smiling slyly.
I'm sure that's not really needed. Why don't we go get that dinner?
Oh yes, I could introduce you all to Percival.
Percival. All right. Yes.
Yes,
It would be great to meet him.
indeed.
I'm so sorry.
I need you to know the best part is this is not me purposely trying to voice like this is what happens when I'm trying not to die laughing right now.
Yeah, the only reason Azumi is not talking right now is because him and his two quarry are losing it.
I'm dear audience, this is why I lived in fear, because I knew my boy was going to get bullied.
And lo.
And
lo,
here we be.
Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ehri would just go to the door and then do a pause because alright, it's just like very locked.
Oh, let me take care of that.
Why, thank you, Tom. What a gentleman.
Tome, do you have keys for everybody?
There's a pause.
Like, I have knock, but I have a limited amount of uses.
It's alright, I have lockpicks.
Give me a
Alright.
second. Let me check my hammer space. I've started carrying more since the boys started asking me to.
It's
Okay.
really hard to get in and out otherwise. I don't like you. Locks?
I don't. There are locks for a reason.
Somewhere,
Don't have
somewhere
locks
in my
with
head,
keyholes then.
somewhere in my head, 420 Muse just like gave like a loud like laugh.
Tome does produce a handful of locks. Okay.
Do you mean keys?
You mean keys?
Yes, keys. I can say, listen, Tome in the back of my head's just dying. I'm trying to work with this man, okay?
Understandable, I love you.
He's just handing me, let me curl up on the ground and melt into a puddle and sink down below into the earth, okay?
I hope you're having fun.
I'm having a blast. This is hilarious.
I have thieves' tools, but if your locks are any good, it'll probably take me a few tries.
Yes, well, they are very good.
Mhm.
Gives a
I
point
would
to
love
look
to try them sometime.
at. No,
They're not too bad if you know the trick for them.
Oh, excellent.
Tome's point a hand down his face. If it's not that bad, Camille, would you like me to just not give you a key?
No.
Did you just
That's
like
Let's
me
not.
to pick it?
People go missing here. Let's not tempt fate.
Yes, let's not. And Ehri like gently like taps both Camille and like Tome like with his cane.
Tome hands keys out to people.
Thank you.
Does he fucking hand keys out to Ehri who's not even in the room?
I'm gonna roll a D2 actually.
I think it would be really funny if he did.
Yeah.
Here's the key to our room.
That is. I almost want to override that.
The key to her room and the key to my heart.
I'm gonna give it one more chance. I'm gonna roll a wisdom. If the average is below a 10, then he would. He does not.
Alright.
Not. He's too like hyper aware of the many ways
Yeah.
to be keys right now.
You've been bullied. Oh,
Well, shall we then?
Yes. Let's go.
Alright. Then everyone steps out of the room and waits 5 more minutes for Tome to lock everything once again.
Hey, thank you very much. I'm gonna roll a sleight of hand. He has experience locking stuff up. That was not
okay,
very
Mr.
good.
Paranoid.
He is paranoid.
Yeah, did I stutter?
That was an 11. It takes him a bit. He's a little flustered right now. Okay.
Good.
Good.
Thanks.
You love to see it.
Love bullying this man. Love it so much.
Alright, so Ehri heads off to fetch Percy, and Alright. and you all make your way to the cafe. The cafe is a very cozy place. Once again, it's very much the sort of log cabin type of vibe. There's a bunch of little tables scattered about, with some other visitors chilling around and food. There's pretty much everything on the menu is like a very much warm, hearty meal, like soups and stews and other like heavier dishes, curry, of course, and you can also make out that the chef is a big, rough Ghibli student. Yeah,
Gasp.
yeah, who very much has a sour look on his face, but like you can see when he like puts the dishes up for like a waiter to take them to tables and such, like very delicate with them as he like gently sprinkles on seasonings and the like.
Takes
Also,
his job very seriously.
yeah, they do indeed have French onions. Yes.
Yes! God! Yes, I can finally do this. Okay.
But yeah, and you can see that it is it's gotten dark outside. Like the patio is dark except for the lights that they keep on outside. You can't really out otherwise. But yeah, so I'm gonna guess everyone takes a seat at the table.
Fletch,
Nice.
don't lose it. Fletch, we still need you.
Yeah, I'm just remembering that now I have to fucking play Percy.
You sure do. You did this to the you.
God.
Did we
Oh?
miss Sunset?
So
Sunset happened on the way here, didn't it?
You know what? I'll say that it's about sunset right now.
I see what you're doing. That's
Got it.
really
Just so I can.
Nice.
just say you game.
Slowly.
speaking of which, I feel like at this point Ehri probably like waves at the others and like goes to their direction and he's with someone.
Yeah, and let me pull up that ref, both on OBS and drop it in. Oh,
Yeah, Tome wants to see.
yeah. Here is our good friend Percival Shelley.
Oh my god. Percival Shelley. That's a good name.
Yeah, Marzi named that one.
Very good, Marzi.
I think
Yeah.
I'm missing it, but okay.
Yeah, Spec.
Spec?
Spec.
Oh god, did Spec's internet die?
No.
Spec?
I think
That was
Spec themselves
typing.
is dead.
Tome voice. Well, it was
It's
nice
over.
thinking I had a chance while I had it.
Yeah.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Tome!
Yeah, Percy is a very tall Ghibli tune. Not as tall as Tome. He's only, I think I made him 6'1" or so.
He's 6-ish, yeah.
Yeah,
Only
around, yeah.
6-ish.
Tall enough. He's a tall tune with sort of pale snow white skin and very dark indigo hair. In a sort of fancy coat with some decorations, a collar and bracelet and belt and such. And he is you don't have to roll insight for this one. Your boy is very much looking at Ehri in a very obviously love-struck glance as he makes his way over to over to the table.
I understand now. It all makes sense.
Sorry,
I-
Azumi just handed me rage.
Why?
He wants to wingman Tom!
Oh my god.
And I'm just like, you can't wingman shit.
Is this
No.
how Azumi and Tome bond? Because
is-
Azumi goes, I need to wingman.
This is really funny because Professor had the opposite reaction.
Oh my god.
God, Ehri's just like, oh, hi. Well, hi again, everyone. This is Percival. He invited me to the ski resort, and I'm very grateful for that. Actually, since after some recent events, I felt like I needed a vacation.
Understandable.
Question.
Yeah.
Question.
Yeah.
Does Ehri know?
No,
He does
like
not.
you don't even have to roll inside. This man cannot tell. This fucker is ace as fucking hell.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I think you're the Televil's romantic.
You can't tell. He also comes from Victorian-esque England.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It does make sense for like friends to like go off into the country town.
Yeah, like it's not abnormal for people to just fuck off to the middle of nowhere, and do whatever the hell, you know?
Yeah, like because of the time era he's from, that doesn't actually strike him as particularly romantic.
No.
Azumi is just. Oh boy.
Tome in his head. Oh gosh. They're good looking. They're in love. They're alone. They obviously have money. I'm doomed.
Well, hello there. I'm the professor. It's a pleasure to meet you, Percival.
Give me.
Flash, you did this to
We're
me.
I
bullying
did this
Flash
to
too.
myself.
I need to pull up something that I put in the shitpost quote some time ago.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me
Camille's
put
just
it.
sitting here. God. Okay, what's the...
Oh my gosh!
I'm sorry that I accidentally stole your own character, Vamp.
I cannot believe this.
I stole your own character to romance another one. Okay. Okay. Alright, so Percival very formally gives you all a great bow. And smile. Yes, okay. He just suddenly jolted.
You can tell the vibes just got rancid.
All I can imagine is Tome just sitting there with like a deathly look on his face.
Wait, I roll a deception. We'll play this fair. That was a 2 plus that's a 10. Tome is fine. He's a little sad on the inside, but he's fine. He's going through the stages of grief. It happens.
Azumi pats his shoulder.
Listen, he didn't even realize. He doesn't even realize completely. He doesn't know why, but he's very sad he's thinking in his head like, yes, I'm very, very happy for Ehri. But his heart's like, no, we aren't. And he's like, no. We're happy, right? Right, we're happy.
Because you're gay as shit.
Oh, buddy.
Does Percy react to the introduction?
Yeah, Percy does give you all a slight bow, and as he straightens up, smiles at all of you, and very,
Go on, Fletch.
Go on, Fletch.
Very casually, sort of drapes an arm around Ehri as he's You are not playing Percival, Marcy.
Let Marcy play Percival, actually. I think Marcy
Just continue, please.
Yeah, I'm doing my
begging
best. Very casually drapes around an arm around Ehri. Well, it's nice to meet you all. I heard about you from Ehri. It's
You did?
Yes, he told me some friends also visited around the same time, surprisingly enough. He glances down at Ehri.
Yes, very surprising.
Yeah, Ehri just smiles back. There's not a fucking thought in their head. And he's just like, well, yes, it's honestly quite coincidental timing, but seeing as they're here now, I wanted to introduce you to them since you since you are paying for the rooms and all.
Hmm?
Gives a slight nod, and indeed, I'm very happy to make all your acquaintance. I am Percival Shelley, though my friends prefer Percy. And he once again gives you all a very polite smile.
A pleasure.
I incite this fucking man.
Yeah.
I don't like how fucking pale he is.
Yeah, you with fucking Azumi is allowed to say that.
Look, I do not control the rate at which Atlas makes their characters fucking pale.
Paperwhite.
Can I roll insight as well?
Yeah. Okay. With a 26 insight. This man is putting on airs. He's trying very, very hard to seem like a respectable fancy person. But you can tell that there is not a thought behind that head of his. He's stupid and he is gay, and that is all.
Home internally, he's not even a criminal.
Zumi
Cool.
voice. Why?
Yeah.
Huh?
Azumi is just like, I can't put into words the emotion that Azumi is handing me. He's just mostly confused.
Azumi voice, there's no ulterior motive?
He's just like, this guy is stupid and Ehri is hanging out with him? Okay.
Ehri hangs out with Tome.
Hey!
No, but genuinely, I don't know how else to tell you that, Ehri likes Percival. He's, fun. He's a fun, he's fun company.
Yeah, yeah. You can tell that Percy's trying
I
very hard to seem, impressive and impress Ehri. You can tell that, something about Ehri saying that Percy's paying for the rooms, does him, react in a way which I think that's not the whole truth, but it's fine.
Ooh.
So, is this a favorite establishment of yours? Do you come here often?
Oh, well, I will say that I do have a selfish. I am here family mine, and well, I thought it would be rather a shame to trek all the way out here alone.
Family.
Yes, family.
They work with the establishment.
But that's enough about me. I got all of your names. Only, perhaps a title? And he looks over at the professor.
No, just yes and no. Just the professor is fine.
Yes, my name is Shiro Azumi, and this is Tome, and this is my younger brother Camille.
I awkwardly wave. He's dying inside. This is fine.
What's wrong, Camille?
It's fine.
Where did you meet Mr. Houdin?
Oh, I can answer that.
Mhm.
I was actually performing in Philstown, as I do, really. And I met Percival over there. Yes, he was looking rather faint in the weather, so I offered my umbrella to him, and he started showing up at my performances after I extended the invitation.
Oh, well, that's very nice.
Uh,
Very gentle of you to offer you your umbrella.
Well, it's things I could have done.
Percy kind of just lights up because, yes, opportunity to gush. And it's just, oh, yes, it was incredibly kind of Ehri. I knew from the moment that offered the umbrella that he was really a kind, respectable man, and after seeing his show, like,
I can't tell how much it's hurting you, Fletch, to do this.
On the mind link, Azumi is just. He seems so bullyable. I want to trip him so bad.
like, they're very much like those anime flowers emanating from him right now. As
Yeah, I understand the out of context quote now.
yeah, he's just rambling about how wonderful and impressive and gentlemanly areas on top of being very talented and all of that.
Mhm.
He's just going.
Yeah, this does actually fluster Ehri a little, because you all do see him pull the brim of his top hat like a little bit down over his face.
I should note that Percy's arm is still draped around Ehri at this point.
And on the mind link, Azumi is just. This is just another errata. Sorry, another Satomi. There you go.
Feels dying. He's taking psychic damage from this.
So, if you know this place, what's well, I suppose, well, most things will have to wait for tomorrow. I was wondering if you had any recommendations as for activities, things to do. I mean, we have the brochures, but to get an insider opinion is always nice. But as for right now, what's good to eat here?
Would you? I know what Avi's gonna want me to have him recommend.
I legally have to because I fucking love Taz Amnesty and I specifically love the French onion soup scene.
Yeah.
Which is hilarious because I don't have context, but I love enabling.
Oh, it's very good.
Handshake.
I've never eaten it, I don't think.
The
Quartz
French
and
onion
onion
soup
soup.
scene makes me cry every time. Anyway.
So
It's
valid.
sweet.
Percy kind of pauses to think, and it's, oh, well, I have heard that the force and onion quite good. So for some reason they like to shorten it to French.
Oh,
Azumi's brows furrow. He's just like he's just like French.
I mean, I suppose it is close enough if you want to save on syllables, but well, who knows? And he sort of just does a wave of the hand.
Thank you, meta jokes.
God.
I suppose that the
Sorry.
letters are there.
Well, you're missing an
Darren.
H, but otherwise, yes.
I suppose humans will be. I suppose people will be people everywhere. No, I have yet to meet something that hasn't had an unfortunate name at some point in its lifetime.
You find that French is an unfortunate name.
English, come on now. I have to like.
Oh
have
my
him say
god.
it.
That's very good. I appreciate that. That's funny.
Lewis, if you are somehow listening to this, I am so sorry.
Sorry.
Fucking
Lewis.
rip.
He's from literal England, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
Well, that's lovely. I'll have to try it then.
Hmm.
Shall we?
Yeah. I don't know why.
Let's get a seat by the windows.
Oh yes, the sun's beginning to set.
Yes.
right. Sounds agreeable to me.
You've it's I look forward to the sunrise in the morning. It's certainly interesting that you get both the red sky at night, sailor's delight, red sky at morning, sailor's warning. I mean, it's quite the emotional roller coaster for any visiting seafarers.
Azumi is just.
Uh,
Azumi kind of
what's
makes a
over?
face like, what the fuck are you talking about?
yeah, no, through the mind link, there's also, what the fuck is he talking about?
Ehri is just like blinks and it's just like, oh yes, I've heard of that phrase before. I
Mm.
find the red sky poetic though.
Yeah,
Um,
as Percival takes some very long strides over to a table, and sits in a space that has already been shaded by the setting sun. Um,
Sus!
now the
I
real
want to
question
say-
is if I'm doing this to fuck with you.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
really
Like-
is.
he
Tome.
just takes a seat next to Percival.
Yeah, you go.
I do not care how we have to arrange ourselves. I want to force Tome into the seat next to Ehri.
Thanks.
Oh boy.
Like what I'm thinking right now, like in terms of chairs, like probably something like distance. How many people are there here right now?
A lot.
6, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah,
6.
so probably something like this with the side without circles being like, like the one actually facing out into the view, like leaning against the railing. So something like this.
I could, you know what? I could double down on the bullying
Oh.
Yes.
by throwing it in a reverse card because I know tropes and Tome falls into them unconsciously sometimes.
Yes.
I could have Tome sit like, if Ehri and Percival are like on one end,
Yeah.
I could have Tome be on either the opposite end or like diagonal from Ehri, and I could have him sit so he gets perfectly like slanted by the sunset. So like he's half bathed in like a warm golden glow and a half bathed in like cool glow. So like it just brings out his entire self.
I think that would
Romantic
probably-
lighting.
Yeah, I think that would be diagonal, yeah.
Perfect.
We did it, guys.
We did it. We're doing it. This is the most important question of the entire game. But yeah,
What is it?
your seating arrangement, obviously. So, I think as Percival, well, know anything about sailors myself, but I do know that the name of the resort and the surrounding mountains are actually inspired by the rises and sunsets.
Oh, is that so?
Yes.
Hmm.
You go.
Oh, I had heard something to the effect that the place was known for um, uh, rosy sunsets and sunrises, which I thought very intriguing.
Yes. It essentially mountains, a very nice shade of pink. On night one side, and in the morning it is the other.
Very lovely.
Quite. Also, throughout this conversation, Percival is very casually, slowly sliding closer to Ehri.
I don't I don't know how to tell you that Ehri is only just giving me like, yes, this is normal.
He doesn't like smush their chairs together, but he is like close.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Ehri is just like, yes, the sunsets and sunrises here are beautiful, really. I've gotten a chance to see one or two over the past few days. It is quite fortunate that you all managed to time your arrival, and he like gives a smile to the others.
Well,
What?
the
Vamp,
best. Oh, yeah.
Vamp, I love you so much, but the voice you're doing for Ehri, I can barely hear you.
That's not. Fair enough. I'll try to be louder with it. It's
Yeah.
hard. It's just genuinely soft spoken, so I'm like, oh dear.
Oh, I
You
pat
can
your.
speak at a normal volume and we'll just know out of character as soft spoken.
Yeah.
But yeah, he basically was just like, oh yeah, the sunsets are really beautiful. I've seen a few of them. It really is like quite lucky that you managed to get here in time to see the sunset.
Yes, I'm very glad.
Yeah, the buses.
Mhm.
Oh, that makes sense.
It also forces everyone.
Well, that's a cynical way to see it, but I can't say that you'd be wrong.
Percival kind of just squints a little bit at Camille and then looks away because, okay,
That's
weird
the
child.
roadkill.
Yes, well, it is nice to have that view be your greeting view, I think.
Sure. It's good tourism.
Why here? God, this is a very awkward dinner cup.
I need you to know I'm trying to sketch how Tome is looking during this because he's just handed me kind of like leaned on one hand, staring at the sunset, watching it.
Yeah, but I think Ehri is just like at this point, I think Ehri is just gonna like fill it with casual, polite conversation because we're all adults here, baby.
Except for
Yeah.
Camille.
Mm-hmm.
Camille can be part of the casual adult conversation as a treat.
Camille can incite Percival every time like he looks remotely suspicious.
Yeah, Camille's just squinting. But it's fine. A waitress does come over to take everyone's order. A shortish white UPA in a hat and skirt. This is the receptionist. It's the receptionist again.
Oh.
No!
She comes over to take your order.
No!
Oh, she's doing everything, isn't she?
She takes everyone's order on a little notepad and then skitters off to hand it over to the chef. And after some time, you all do get your food.
Yee. I have to ask this: who orders the French onion soup?
Azumi
Professor
does.
will.
I
Meal.
fucking have to. Are we really all just gonna order the French onion soup?
Tom has to because it's his son's country.
It was fucking recommended. Of course, Ehri's gonna get it.
Everyone gets the French onion soup, and then Percy just gets a fucking hot chocolate.
Fantastic.
Ehri probably does get tea as his drink because, of course, he does.
Yeah.
Mm.
I'm getting more coffee this late in the episode.
I think after noticing that the waitress is the same as the receptionist, Azumi's just gonna like quietly remark at that, like after she's out of earshot, like, are they short-staffed here?
Well, there's a few people around the resort, but you know how to Angst be. Not an uncommon one.
Mhm.
Well, no, but I can't help but be concerned nonetheless.
Gags or not, it doesn't make such treatment okay.
Mm.
And Tom does look up to say that.
That is fair.
I mean, as long as they're not being overworked and they're being fairly paid, and multitasking is not. You're allowed to
No.
do more than one thing.
Yes, but the gag normally does not. The gag normally does involve overwork.
Oh.
That's the whole point
Does
of
it?
it.
Does it? And
Mm.
here's Ehri and the professor handshake because they're the only two real kinds here.
Nope. Azumi.
Azumi's sitting right there.
You're really gonna call my boy a tune?
Listen, he is a tune and bash. Cut me some slack.
You get one. I'll let it slide this time.
But yeah, Ehri's just like, oh, is that the case? I always thought that gags were well, real funny, so to speak.
Well, gags can be. It depends. Depending on the viewer, they might find the idea of a person overworking, scrambling around to be funny. You know, similar to how there's that kind of humor of when people trip or something like that.
Oh, I see.
Mm.
Well, I do hope that for her sake that the lodge isn't short-staffed.
Hope so. Well,
Hmm.
and then y'all get your soup.
Mm.
Get a
And
fucking
drink.
soup.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, we've solved your soup puzzle.
Yeah, it is this is Ghibli, so it's Ghibli food, so it looks fucking perfect and delicious.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh, I love that. Love me some very good animated food.
Yeah, it is beautifully animated. It looks like the best thing you'll ever have.
Just like they're eating, I think Ehri glances to where the sunset has presumably like ended at this point, like it's probably not. He just like remarks, you know, I've never been to a mountainous area before. I must say it is impressive how quickly it falls to night.
Yes, it is. It is very. Suppose it must be strange for those. Bit.
Azumi, you're a fucking nerd.
Oh, is he gonna?
He wanted to ramble about how like altitude affects like certain like things and whatnot, and I'm just like, me, Avi, don't know the specifics of it, but he probably would because he's a fucking nerd.
He
Mountain tall.
Yeah,
Just get like a 3-minute long ramble about how about altitudes and the sunrise and sunsets of the fucking
Yeah, and Ehri's just like, oh, that's fascinating. Does that mean that the sun does to compensate for the sun rising so fast at night? Does that mean that it rises more quickly in the morning?
Percy is just sitting here with a colon D face. My man does not get it.
No thoughts.
I can't even be mad at him. I hate that actually. Uh,
Fucking Tome and Percy are like Tome and Percy like share a glance, and it's like the only handshake glance that they'll ever have throughout this entire game.
Thank you very much. They handshake anytime Ehri does anything. But
But yeah, it's just like, but I can't imagine it be good for business with how quickly it gets dark. How people out skiing would have to go back to the lodge as quickly as possible.
Well, many do come here for the view itself, so it probably balances out somehow.
Hmm.
Mm.
Wait, perhaps I should go and explore the area tomorrow.
Yes, I during, but I
Oh, visiting your family?
yes,
Well, I do wish you luck then.
very soft smile. And you can tell that it is full of genuine affection.
Aww.
Thank you. But, well, at the very least, it will give you more to spend with your friends.
Yes, if you need any help though, any at all, I'll be happy to lend my assistance, even if it is just for an excuse to leave a family gathering. Like he says this like very lightheartedly, of course.
Yeah, Percy sort of gives Harry a wink and smiles. I shall keep that in mind. And then slams back the hot chocolate, and is so that speaking of family, there are some matters that I must do. It's very nice meeting you all. And
God damn it, he's leaving.
yeah, he's gonna stride off. So before that, he just if there's anything I can do to help you, let me know.
Certainly.
Yes,
I
will
know
do.
you made him to bully Tome, but you don't need to love Percy.
I
I
hope.
can't even hate him. I'm so mad.
Oh no, the most suspicious character is also incredibly lovable. uh,
No thoughts, head empty.
So I just love the fact that before he had to like go see his family, he just like chugs his cup like a shot, and Ehri internally is just like, ah, so it's like that, huh?
yeah. uh, with that, he'll disappear into the night, as it were, and
Yeah.
the party is now back to now back to all of you.
Yeah.
Can I ask well, Ehri has not met Professor before. Can I ask the other three if they wanna do a perception? They don't have to, it's just for a small detail.
Okay,
Yes.
yeah.
Sure.
Dang.
Oh, Tome,
There's
you
your
were out of
disgusting
it.
rolls.
That wasn't great, but he does have disgusting modifiers, so it doesn't really matter, does it?
Fuck you all and your disgusting modifiers.
Wow, okay. That's everybody. Yeah, so the professor, you know him, and especially Camille and Azumi, you know that he pretty much wears the same exact fucking thing all the time. It seems like the only concession he's made to the weather is gloves. That's out of the usual. But he is wearing one more ring than usual. This extra one you've actually never seen before. The other one is that you recognize is a little silver Capricorn, you know, the goat with a sort of mermaid tail with
Yeah.
amethyst eyes. Yeah, he's got that. But the new ring um, just kind of has what looks like a rune on it, maybe.
Is this your new?
And shush. And Camille, you could swear that that's like celestial, maybe? Is that a celestial character? Like it looks wrong, but
Hmm.
maybe it's celestial. I don't if you want to roll to see if you can identify it, you can, but it's not the basic celestial alphabet.
Alright. Would it be Arcana?
Um no,
Or
it would actually be intelligence.
okay, just straight int.
Yeah, because it is not magical related.
Ah! Where'd my dice go?
Good news, everybody. Maki has returned.
Maki! Oh boy.
But yeah, it's just a simple sort of gray, sort of metal ring, with this little character on it, this symbol.
I don't
Let's
think
see what
Camille's
Camille.
getting anything today.
With a 12, no, you think it might mean like fulfillment or achievement or something, but like that you're not sure.
Yeah. He does file it away, but it is filed away as a good luck ring, probably? Yeah, that
Mhm.
sounds about right. Who we all need a little bit more luck.
Yeah, oh, entirely fair. Yeah.
Now that Percival is gone, and Ehri's like looking at the other like for her, I don't suppose I can ask what you are planning on doing to investigate.
Oh, you're asking this out loud, huh?
Oh, unfortunately, because of lore reasons, Ehri is canonically like very like he has a really bad habit of talking out loud.
Oh.
Thankfully, his voice is pretty low and soft, like in
Mm.
character. So like people aren't gonna overhear unless they're like straight up like standing behind him.
I think what Professor does with this sentence is he goes, well, we're going to be checking out the establishment tomorrow morning, probably starting with the ski slopes. He sort of shrugs and glances at Azumi, like, lightly. Let's see. That bath doesn't sound like a bad idea. Maybe after skiing. Oh, probably just make our way through the different attractions as we go.
Yeah.
And just sort of like he just sort of gives a slightly significant look to Ehri, like, hello? Like,
Oh yeah, he does look like faintly apologetic and just like pulls the brim over his of his hat over like the top half of it. Says in embarrassment, it's like, my apologies. I have an awful habit of talking to myself, I'm afraid.
quite alright. Well,
Sorry, you just got a DM. I'm looking away.
well, if you'd like, we can, you can, hang out with us in our room for a while, before, curfew.
Talk to some of the other guests. Have any recommendations?
Well, that's not a bad idea. Who's around? Should we roll a perception?
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh boy.
Well, that's a 2. Okay, it's actually a 7, but still.
Also, I will just say, I know the reason why Camille is leaning into the baby act is because Aries here, but it's still giving me psychic damage.
Is there anybody around that looks like Camille's age? Or age in quotations?
Oh, 19 from Aries, not bad considering his modifiers.
Wait, we all rolled Percepi, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh my god, Tome. Okay.
Wow,
okay.
that was a nat 20.
Then you rolled with your own dice, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Professor, this is some really good soup.
God.
Best fucking soup.
You are full in face. It's fine. But yeah, as for everyone else, yeah, looking around, you do see that there's like scattering of people. A lot of them have already trundled off to get ready for bed and the like. But there's some people like hanging around, eating in a cafe. You also see some people who are kind of just uh relaxing around the fireplace. Um, there's not many children, but you can see like one or two families that do have.
I remember being a kid and just straight up like kidnapping children from their families to play with me for a bit.
Yeah.
The, the amount of societal norms you can just bulldoze over and be like, hey, you want to play hide and seek?
I know, being a child is so powerful, actually.
Yeah.
Ehri's just like, there's none. There's no guests that I recognize, but seems like there's a decent number of people around.
Yes, well, that seems like a good start.
I
Azumi is looking at you like if you decide to go off on your own, he is following you.
Good.
There. We can
We already had a missing Camille case. That's
We're
You
not
are-
fucking
oh,
doing this
don't
again.
remind me.
we're not. I'm not. There are no plans to kidnap my boy because it would legitimately set
I
off at
know.
3 to
Yes.
5 people's Joker arcs, I think. But yeah.
I own 2 of them.
Yeah, so what do you all want to split off into groups, or how do you want to go about talking to the other guests?
Let's do groups, because Professor didn't notice shit.
Okay.
He'll just tag along with somebody.
So
Tag along with Azumi and Camille.
God.
Oh, that's not a good idea. He might do that on purpose.
All right, so our groups are Ehri and Tome and Professor Azumi and Camille.
Yeah,
Man,
and Ehri's just like, oh,
fucking
you're doing the
tastic.
groups. I suppose I'm with you then, Inspector.
Yeah.
Yes.
Investigator.
I assumed that it was that Vamp meant to say investigators.
The words are so similar.
I don't even. It's really only a detective that I kind of say something because I know investigator and inspector.
Well, I
get
said
mixed up easily.
Inspector, actually.
Did you say it on purpose?
No, I think Ehri just is so used to calling Tome Inspector and never by his actual fucking name.
Tome
Like,
is
Ehri
investigator.
fucking name.
That's what we were saying.
He's
Oh.
not. His title isn't in.
Inspector
Oh,
is
sorry,
the
that's
bad
me
guy.
then.
Yeah,
Pensive.
it's
Yeah,
okay.
let's
It's
let's take a break so I can grab dinner.
Yeah, let's all take a break for food and water and
Thank
such.
you.
Yeah,
Mm.
it also has PowerPoint, so it is break time
Oh, boy.
anyways.
Break,
you.
break.
Nice.
Alright,
I'm gonna sausages for y'all.
I'm going to go get myself some water. I will be back.
Mhm.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. I've been having so much fun with this, by the way.
Handshake to that.
Also, I'm head in hands. As I was getting water and a snack, Azumi in my head was just like, this was a fucking mistake. I've never been on vacation. I don't know how to play this casually.
Oh no. My god. Boy's only been at work ever.
Literally. God, somebody get this kid a fucking break.
Right? Oh man. Just follow the professor's lead. He acts like he's always on vacation.
God, I think the only time he's ever gotten a break was the festival game.
Mm.
Not counting the confidant events with Arata, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, in-game stuff.
Mm-hmm. Also, while we're on break, I am drawing Courtney. Finally getting a digital reference for Courtney. Pretentious fucking bastard.
Oh, good.
I can't take this seriously. Because, like, in the original sketch, he even looks so fucking stupid.
Oh my god. Hmm.
Hydrate before you dehydrate.
Mm-hmm. Ugh. Professor is very amused by this love triangle going on.
Azumi is just fucking, oh, more opportunity to clown on Tome? Fucking hell yeah.
Can't believe this.
Professor just like, oh my god, you dipped him?
Meet cute, literally.
Yeah, yeah. He almost said that out loud. He was tempted.
Tom would have died.
You're bullying Tome? You're bullying Tome while he can't even defend himself?
Can he ever defend himself?
We'll see.
Oh, Tome, darling, my beloved.
Because here's the thing: if he defends himself, he's admitting he has a crush, which he is not. He doesn't have. No, no.
Surely not.
Tome. I don't know what's worse. The Ehri is currently oblivious, or that Tome is aware but like actively like in denial. No, actually the denial one is worse.
Tomeboys, look how happy Ehri is here. You want me to impend on that with my motions to self?
Aw.
Honey.
Oh, Tome.
So,
Listen.
like, Ehri is not reciprocating in the same way that this guy is, like,
Yes,
coming
but
on to
consider
him, so...
Ehri also was not reciprocating towards Tome, although Tome was very much not being affectionate.
I don't know how to
Yeah.
tell you. Yeah, like Tome wasn't even being affectionate either. Like,
Yeah.
my guy, my dude.
Listen, we need to remember, above all, Tome is stupid. And
Yeah.
he's getting better self-image. But we must remember who we're talking about.
Mm,
This is extremely funny to me because Ehri's self-esteem is actually lower than like. This is really bad, actually.
mm, mhm.
Don't do that to me.
He has really bad self-esteem. I'm sorry. Like, it's
Surprise!
I can't believe that this is post Yeto trip, so that means that, technically speaking, not counting Camille, out of the three of them, Azumi is doing better.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, like Ehri has the benefit of experience and age, but Ehri also went through a TM. Flash
Mhm.
games are fucked up.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Flash games really be fucked up.
Listen, they're perfect for each other. They both have horrible self-esteem.
We've got the poor self-esteem brigade and the professor who's a fucking egomaniac.
He makes up for it, you know, he balances things out.
He does. Him versus 4 other people.
Like I said, at this point, Azumi is doing better,
Ish.
but
Better with an asterisk.
Ehri is like it's that weird thing where he has the wisdom to catch when he's being hard on himself, but also like emotions are still emotions.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
And he still has a lot of survivor guilt.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he?
Yeah. Also, fun fact, I've been doodling like stuff from Ehri's like canon games while we were playing, and all I've been thinking of while I was doodling was monster. So that should give you an idea of what I'm doodling.
Oh no!
oh,
Actually,
Ah.
this game might have been Vamp's first love for object heads and monsters like semi-inhuman like figures.
ooh,
Oh,
Avi, you wanna see?
yes, always, always, always,
do I
always.
get to see?
No.
No.
I
Wow.
Discord.
I'm back.
Hello.
Hello.
How's it?
We discussed that multiple members of this group have horrible self-esteem, and Vamp is being very mean by sharing very good Vamp art and not letting me see.
It's spoilers.
Yeah, it is unfortunately spoilers.
Mm.
Professor is not included in the poor self-esteem gang.
He's an
He
egg.
balances things out for us.
Yeah.
But also,
Fine.
I look at this. And go, yeah, the Pretender was really when Vamp first got her first saw inhuman slash object headish characters.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
You might notice one form slash element missing from the lineup. That's because the art form is difficult to draw.
Oh, very
And
fair.
Fair enough.
doing it. It's all rock, and it's hard, and I'm not doing it.
Fair.
Rock hard, you would say?
Let
Awful.
me send it to you,
Wait,
and you.
I think I know what you're drawing. I think I know your crimes.
Yeah,
I've seen the game. I know your crimes.
I am doing it. I am drawing the crimes. Listen,
see.
those forms are cool. Okay, I love the designs.
I
Oh.
know.
Oh, why we barking, little man?
Before we start, do you guys want to hear a cute story from when I was at work today?
yeah.
Yes. I'm also
Totally.
hallway.
No.
No hallway rights. So a customer came through my lane, a mom, and I don't even know how old this kid was. I think he might have been 4 at the least. But they got this box of Pokemon figures,
Mm.
and the only 2 that they could identify were Charmander and Pikachu.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
And like the kid is obviously very young, and the mom obviously has never seen Pokemon. So the kid like starts pointing at a couple of the figures and it's going, "What's this one?" And like the mom doesn't know, so like she admits that like she doesn't know. So I just go, "Oh, that one's Oddish."
Uh-huh.
And and she looked at me so thankful, and she was like, "Hey, can you actually tell me which one's which?"
Oh,
It was actually like a really big set of these figures, and like they must have been like 12 of them in there. Um, but like the good news, I recognized all of them, and
Nice.
I
Oh
pointed,
shit! Someone's calling me. Be right back.
okay.
and I pointed, I pointed out Bulbasaur, and the mom just goes, "That's what that one's called."
Sweet. That is cute.
Mhm. Maki returns.
Taki.
We love seeing parents get just as excited as their kids.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back. Yeah, my mom was calling, so I was like, I picked up.
Very fair. I just
Yeah.
remembered a disclaimer I have to send the chat, so that's that
Oh.
down.
Oh,
Just to
Hang
make
on.
sure that everyone's on the same page before any combat starts.
Oh, okay. Dance. Yeah, that makes sense.
E. Oh, yeah, I see the image you sent me. I don't like that. I
Yeah,
don't
I'm
like
like-
that.
That's hard to draw, and also that sure is TM. I
Yeah.
kind of want to redesign it just so that it fits better with the other tree.
Do it because
yeah.
the design that there is.
I get what they were going for, but also you could have done like something much better.
Yeah. It's like
I'm glad
It looks
that
like- it looks like they tried to do a Garuda but couldn't.
yeah. But anyway, wait, is everyone back?
I believe so.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Are we all fed and watered?
I am
I'm
fed.
not
I have apple juice.
Yeah,
I
I'm
have
not
been
fed
watered.
just yet, but I'm waiting a little bit before I grab dinner since I had a late lunch.
Yeah.
That's fair.
You're also in a vastly different time zone.
Yeah.
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 Listen, I needed my food. I was dying.
You're so valid. Okay. So. Cool. Okay. So. Our dinner has been finished in game as well.
Nice.
And now everyone is putting up a little bit of investigating.
Yep.
Okay, we're starting with the first group. Neil, Azumi, and Professor.
Well, yeah.
Alright. I think it would be really funny if someone didn't notice what was happening until it's too late.
Yes.
Oh, it
You just walk
absolutely goes
away.
that way. He's a little too distracted by like the sunset and everything. He's got his little thinky cap on, trying to figure out what's going on. Too late.
And now you're left alone with Ehri. Okay,
Yep.
so I'm gonna assume that that this group makes their way out into the lodge probably, since there's a couple families that are relaxing in the sitting area. Does indeed have children.
Mhm.
Just gonna approach the family. Have Camille do it.
Azumi's gonna have Camille do it.
Sick of
Probably the easiest way. be honest.
Yeah, like if Camille runs ahead of them, they can like play it off like, "Oh, I am so sorry. Is this
It's
okay?"
an excuse to start conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah. He'll sort of pauses as he
Are you okay?
I'm not
Hmm.
Just ask them if they've done anything yet.
Make them talk about themselves. I like that.
I yeah, I try that.
And the what's it called? Neo Angel
You
Feather
Angel Feather Rangers.
Rangers. Yes.
Oh.
Sorry, Azumi just handed me the same vibe of like, okay, Dad.
Oh, I love that.
Just embarrassed teenager.
Talk to them about Pokemon.
You have to pronounce it Pokemon.
Pokemans?
Yeah.
Or the Mario?
When Mario from Pokemon.
Or what about your Nintendo sister?
I hate them all. I'm affectionate, but
That's literally what talking to my parents feels like. Anyway.
Yeah.
horrifying. Thanks.
So he'll nod at that, files that away, though he does raise an eyebrow at Professor's mangling of the name.
Couldn't watch it.
We'll get you eventually, old man.
And with that done, he does, let me roll to see how well he gets back into child act.
Mm.
Okay. Yeah. Five.
Oh, good.
Oh, he's very good at it.
Yeah, your boy has a lot of practice. So it is like you both know. Both know like the truth about Camille, of course, and you both know that this is actually a 17-year-old, almost 18-year-old teenager, not an actual child.
Mm-hmm.
But the moment he sort of steels himself to get into the act, it is very much like a switch flips, and then the mannerisms, his expression, everything is incredibly childish. Like basically a perfect mimicry of it.
Mm-hmm.
And then he is excitedly scampering off and up to the nearest family, the kid close to his age. And you can hear him babbling to the other kid about like, what have they done? Oh, that's a cool toy. All that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Azuma's probably gonna like give it like a second before he's going to roll over and like catch up with Camille and like talk to the family.
Professor's doing that sort of like slow, like following the kid walk and just sort of like smiling affectionately at Camille as he sort of glances around the room.
Yeah, but you can see that the parent does look up as you approach, and the children are babbling. TM.
Yeah.
So the parent kind of looks up at you both and sort of like relaxes a bit in the way of, oh, thank God this isn't a lost child kind of way.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Like, you, sometimes a kid approaches you and it's like, oh yeah, that's really cute, but also
Oh,
shouldn't be
yeah.
worried. That sort of thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
And oh, yours?
Yes, he's my younger brother. I'm sorry for bothering you. Is this alright?
Oh yes, it's fine. Really no bother at all. Going quite well.
Hmm. How has your time here been? We just got here.
Oh, you have
Mm-hmm.
busted? Okay,
Mm-hmm.
rather nice. Why do you ask?
Oh, just curious. We just caught the sunset earlier. It was quite lovely.
Oh yes, it is, isn't it?
Mm. Just not sure what to try first tomorrow, you know? There's so many different things.
Oh, that I, the ski lessons are quite good.
Mm. Mm-hmm. They're all right for a young child.
Oh yes, sign up for special lessons. Specific kids
Mm.
helps them.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, group lessons. That is good. Very nice. Hmm. Well, we'll have to see if he's interested. And he just sort of like, glances at Azumi.
Yeah, Zumi kind of nods and like glances in Camille's direction just to make sure that he's still doing alright.
Heck, the little child talk stuff. He's not the one talking now. The other kid is going on a very long ramble about the adventures of Super Dragon Man 5 and his destruction of the Dark Lord.
Yeah!
Hmm.
Feels kind of just sitting there and listening and nodding.
Um, I am a little concerned though, and the professor just sort of lowers his voice a bit. Um, uh, the curfew. I am not sure. I mean, they said I've heard it's just because of people going out when it's dark, which is certainly a concern, when it gets so cold and dark so quickly. But I don't know. There have been a few rumors that it's not just that. I just worry. And he just sort of like, looks between the parent and, Camille and also glances at Azumi.
Oh, well, I that it is normal for a parent to worry, isn't it?
He's just gonna he's just gonna take that.
Well,
Zumi kind of like glances like right up at Professor just to make sure he's doing okay now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he walked into this knowing what he was doing.
yeah,
Fucking guide.
and I'm going to use that. It is normal for a parent to breathe. And she sort of waves a hand as she tries to find the potion. Oh, really quite overblown. Haven't really noticed anything, but all been rather cold.
Well, that is good to hear. That's good. Maybe it is just rumors, dissatisfied customers. I mean, you know how some people get.
Uh, rumors and all the way down.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
There isn't any business competition out here, is there?
Yes, and this ring else close by.
Mm.
Mm.
I really out. I thank you, Alan. Yes, honestly, perhaps there's something monsters are the like.
Perhaps we are rather deep in the mountains. There could be, well, there could be some large animals out there, perfectly natural, but a bit alarming if you're out late at night.
Not to mention with the wind and
Hmm.
use it. That there might.
Sure, sure. Hmm. I wonder, um, I know um, a bit about the natural world. I wonder if I could identify, if it was I don't know, a cougar or a wolf or a bear or something. Have you heard any descriptions? In case there is something, but something natural. I'm just wondering if there's any correlation. If we could figure out, what was scaring people, it um might people put people at ease just to know that there's a perfectly plausible explanation for it.
Worry about his.
Hmm. No, I suppose not. I mean,
Who's
maybe if
having
you
insight
go out
that?
on one of the hikes.
You can insight if you want.
I was
Yeah.
gonna I was gonna ask to incite this person too. I just wasn't
Yeah.
sure when. This
You
is a
can
good enough
both
time.
insight.
Yeah. That was a bit of a weird thing to say. Oh, Professor, this is why you're not a detective.
And this is why Azumi is.
Ah, what is your insight? It's not good. It's like, yeah.
Yeah. Uh, Professor, this is the parent. You're,
This is on the level.
it's fine. This is a parent. It's becoming apparent that this is a parent.
But I'm.
Izumi, you can tell that she does believe everything that she's saying. What specifically are you looking for?
It was just the phrasing specifically like felt odd. With
It
the
was
last
like,
thing,
well, we won't have to worry about that, will we?
like it's implying that like I guess I can like understand it if it were in like the perspective of like, oh, she's kind of a more privileged background, because some people are like that.
Mhm.
It sounds like she's putting like way too much faith in the staff here than she probably should.
Mm.
Yeah, it does seem like, yeah, she does very much believe what she's saying and does think that the staff has whatever this is, and that it's not for them to worry about.
Mm.
Just hear her big her kid.
Mm. Well, I suppose if one follows the curfew and stays indoors, just kind of shrugs.
So of course you do have to be careful because it's the mountains.
Oh, yes.
As long as you're
Mm.
out. They've been told that people have tried to do and tried even more to do that they think that there's some mystery, but
Hmm.
Oh. Out of curiosity, there was a nature trail, right?
Yeah.
Have you been on the nature trail yourself yet?
Oh no, it's not really something wild on it.
No, I suppose I was just curious. I've been interested in it myself.
That is fair.
Hmm. Azumi's gonna glance one more time to Camille. How's he doing?
Camille's Camille's kind of just sitting here. The kid is now going on even more about Super Dragon Man 5 and is pulling out the accompanying toys. He's he's started an info dump.
Nice.
I can't think of anything else to ask, so I look at.
I think hmm. I'm not sure how to ask this, but I want to maybe ask a question about Percy, like uh something uh uh d- um uh I'm not sure what to ask is the problem.
Yeah.
You're valid.
Um so I think I might just hold on to that.
Okay.
In that case, I think Azumi's going to try and pry Camille away for now.
Yeah.
Mhm.
The mother will help because she sort of looks outside and oh, sorry to it does seem getting a little late.
Yes,
Probably
of
gotta
course.
turn in
Yes.
Hmm.
about doing.
Oh, of course. We'll do so shortly. Thank you for uh, the recommendations.
Nods and picks up her kid, who does give a little whine about not being able to talk more to his new friend.
Oh.
Kid's a little bit pouty, but does like cross his arms and accept it, and they walk off down one of the hallways.
Nice.
Azumi's just like, say bye.
Say bye, bye, buzz.
Yeah, Azumi says that, and Camille, on instinct, waves at the child and is like, "Bye, bye." And the other kid does wave back with a little "bye, bye."
The moment they're out of earshot, Azumi snickered.
He'll just glowers at Azumi. Like, come on. But with that, we switch over to the other disaster group.
Yeah. Tome like looks up at the others have abandoned him to the same group as Ehri.
Gosh, I gotta turn you up, Vamp.
Oh, sorry. Tome looks up and like the others has abandoned Tome in the same group as Ehri, and Ehri is looking expectantly at him since Ehri is not a detective.
Tone voice. Oh, they are so getting earful when I get back. I know I keep rolling wisdoms. It's mostly just because it's funny.
It is
to me.
funny.
It is.
He's fine.
Oh my god.
Clearly.
He is hanging on by a fucking thread.
He is dependent upon that wisdom modifier of his. Well, Mr. Harry, it would seem that we would do our best to. The others went that way. We should head in a different direction.
Jesus.
Is there? Don't. A moment of silence for Tome, please.
I am so tempted to do something. I'm gonna roll a d2. If it's a 2, then Ehri is gonna say that.
Everyone put an F in chat for Tome.
Okay, so Tome is very lucky. Ehri is not gonna say that.
Oh no.
Oh.
Ehri considered it, and then Ehri decided not to because Tome's already like so clearly nervous. He's not sure if, like, doing a joke would make Tome less nervous.
Oh my
Oh.
gosh.
He's full of anxiety, you're all.
The joke he would have done was something like, "Oh, trying to get me alone," but like, and
Tome would have died!
Oh my god, I'm sad you didn't now.
unfortunately, he's
Fletch would- Fletch would even I wouldn't even have to like make jokes about like that's it. Like I have to get a new character. He's dead. Like I'm sorry, Fletch. Give me a bit. I'll have to make a new sheet for a totally random NPC who looks just like Tome to walk up on. But like Tome's dead, I guess.
It's fine. He didn't say it, so Harry's just like, "Well, does anyone catch your eye?"
Can Tome roll perception?
Yep.
You are very distracted by your internal screaming, aren't you, my boy?
Do I need to roll the perception as well? Oh no, that's actually pretty good.
Listen, his modifier saves him.
Mhm.
I mean, an 18's an 18, you know?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, you manage to sort of catch the eye of a sort of older Ghiblian couple who seem to have spent the day on the slopes, judging from, like, their outfits and the like.
A couple, you say?
I
Couple.
was waiting for someone to make the joke.
Yeah. And Harry
Well-
kind of follows Tome's gaze and is just like, "Oh, those two."
Perhaps they have heard some things.
So how do you plan on approaching that?
See, I know the obvious answer, but I don't know if Tome is mentally stable enough to fake that.
Yeah, no, maybe not. Harry's just like, And then he's gonna walk up to the couple and
What do you?
and do a flip of his hat and it's just like, pardon me for bothering you too, but would you be able to give me directions to, and he's just gonna like give like a random like spot on the ski resort that he could like feasibly ask for directions to.
Every wait, and you just see Tome like grabbing his hat as he like scurries over.
I think a couple sort of looks up at you and then looks over at Tome, and then they look at each other. And
Tome taking his hat off, being like, "Harry, please don't run off on me."
Oh, I'm sorry, Tome. I figured that we would be better off asking for directions rather than wandering around for ages.
Well, I mean, you are right, but still.
oh, it's no problem. I've had that argument myself a few times, and the Ghiblian woman gives you both a wink as her husband's just, "Hey, I'm not that bad."
Tome, I'm not even real. Tome is standing behind Ehri, so Ehri can't see him, but his face turns multiple shades of pink.
Eri like just chuckles and like gives a little laugh and stuff. I must admit to being a little bad with directions myself, but well, when given a proper run through by someone, I usually can follow the instructions where they lead. But I see that you just came back from the slopes. How was it out there?
Oh, it was quite fun. I don't have any directions if you need. And he gets elbowed by his wife as she haven't even.
Oh, you just came here?
Yeah, we arrived quite early in the morning because my dear husband have a full day of skiing so that we got Earth.
I can
And-
understand that.
And the husband kind of affectionately rolls his eyes.
It's a good idea. I mean, I agree. Take advantage of what you're paying for.
Exactly. Like, if we're gonna be staying, we're gonna be paying for the night, might as well spend the day.
Exactly.
I think, besides, my wonderful wife insists that she rest, but I think that she's lovely enough as is, don't you?
Like it's our you just fell.
I just love Ehri just being like, well, of course. Like, far be it from a gentleman to reply any differently, and he's just like smiling.
And like, she's got a bit of a smile on her face, but she is blushing a bit in embarrassment. Come on, let's just need to do that.
And Ehri like takes a little pity on her, like shoots her a little wink and changes the subject, and it's just like, but I am thinking of hitting the slopes the next day as well. So, if you saw anything that you feel like I should definitely check on tomorrow, I would be really happy to hear your recommendations.
Oh, well, I kind of, and uh, the husband is chiming in. Well, one thing's for sure is that you'll want to get there early. It's a little bit understaffed, I think.
Oh yes, I've seen that as well. Like Ehri kind of like wants to send nods. That poor Toon in the check-in desk is working shifts in the cafe as well.
I know, she's also on the slopes.
Wait,
Oh,
what?
is she?
They both nod.
Oh, that's
Tome looks absolutely horrified.
You'll definitely early. Honestly, I'm surprised at such
well.
drugs.
I've heard something about disappearances lately, so that might be why they were short-staffed.
I can't imagine it's easy to keep people on the job when that's a worry.
Yeah, well, I have heard about the rumors, but I think that they are still just. And he gets another elbow from his wife. Well, I do think a bit of a valid. I being in the back starting to get a bit dark, so I'm not sure. And
Oh, that must have been terrifying. I'm sorry you went through that. And he takes off his hat and like, hey, puts it to his chest like, this is a Victorian gentleman.
yeah,
Tome just sighs softly, and like it probably sounds like a normal sigh to Ehri, but it's so obviously an affectionate sigh.
yeah, her husband like put an arm around her and like pull her a little bit closer. Is I can't tell for sure if it was wind or if it was animal, but to be safe, we both decided to do the.
I think that's smart.
That is a good idea, yes. Either way, even if it was just an animal, it doesn't speak well to the management that they let it get so close to the slopes.
Well, animals will be animals. You can't be perfect about it all the time. It
I,
is
yeah.
definitely bringing up tomorrow.
Hmm. Have you seen the people in charge? All the employees I've seen so far have been, well, I say employees, but mostly I've only seen the little tune.
Well, and like, I mean, I do know that there's someone that I say that we've seen them. They're probably opposite. I'm sure that we can ask.
That's true. And Ari like gives like a smile and says, "Still, thank you so much for well for indulging this old man's questions."
And oh, it's no problem, really. We're happy to help, though. Sorry that he corrections as much as someone that he's an expert. And husband does kind of snicker a bit. He doesn't really seem upset by it. Mostly just glad that she's still feeling good enough to joke around.
Yeah, and Ari's just like, "Still, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night and recover from the fright you had on these slopes. I would offer to buy you tea, but well, it is getting late, and I'm sure you'd rather just go back to your room at this point. I shan't take up more of your time than I already have."
Oh, yes, after. I have no intention of breaking curfew. Honestly, good idea.
Yes, quite so. But yeah, he'll like give like a little like polite bow and like put his top hat like very smartly back on his head, and it's just like, well, I hope you have a good rest of your night then, you two.
Um,
Oh,
may I ask, how early do the slopes open?
ah,
I want to be able to see them at sunrise.
Oh yes, that would be nice, wouldn't it? Watching the sunrise together, and he's just smiling at the.
Yes.
uh, they sort of give you a knowing smile, and then look over back at you. Well, they open or so. We got here around 9, bus, but I think that is what we heard.
Okay.
Oh,
Thank you very much.
Well, have a good night. And like Ari like gives one last nod and looks at Tome in case Tome has something else that he wants to ask.
Tome kind of just nods his head and then motions for Ehri to lead the way.
Yeah. And he does.
He gives a little tip of his hat to the couple as they leave.
Couple
And
gives you a wave, and the husband will once again wink at Ehri, and then they're gone.
Ari just like blinks as the husband winks at him. It's just like, huh, I wonder what that was about. But
I'm sure it's nothing. Let's go.
I was that fine. I'm sorry for commandeering the conversation like that. I just
That
well,
was
I'm not
you did wonderful. That was amazing.
Ah, thank you. I'm glad you think so. And he's gonna hide the bottom half of his face in his scarf because okay, he did a good job.
Aw.
We should meet up with the others, I assume.
Yes. Do you think we should meet up back at our rooms or?
I think that's most likely where they're heading, especially considering how dark it's getting. I
Yes,
can
we are
safely
secure.
guess. Yes, the curfew's kicking in, and although I know what they may want to do, at least with the three of them, I'm hoping one brain cell is working enough for them not to wander off on their own.
I'm sure that it did. After all, the professor and Azumi seem like perfectly, like perfectly capable adults. I'm sure they aren't the kind to make rash decisions.
Home just gives him a tired look. That's like, no, Ehri, you haven't met them. They won't.
Anyway, like I guess
Oh, boys, you're walking with the brain cell right now.
no, actually, this is incorrect. Aries, the brain cell.
How dare you be so correct?
How would you say? How could you say something so controversial? It's so brave.
But yeah, I guess they're walking back to the rooms, and I think Ari is just like gonna take note of time because he's just like I should probably like head back to my room. Like he's gonna escort Tome back, and he's gonna talk with the others. He's definitely checking on the time to make sure he doesn't get stuck in the other's room.
Yeah, it's
Oh, that would be a shame, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would be, because then there would be 1, 2, 3, 4. There'd be like 4 adults and 1 kid, like in that
Professor can
huge
sleep on the
room.
floor.
No, I feel bad.
I mean, there are 3 beds.
2 and a couch.
yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
Professor can sleep on the floor.
Listen, it's
Oh.
fine. Professor can sleep on the couch. Tome and Ehri can.
No, in all honesty, it's also because like like
Yep.
he doesn't know if Percy's gonna come back tonight, but like if he does, like come on, he doesn't want to worry the guy like that. Can you imagine
Yeah.
what
Yeah.
he would think if his friend didn't come back like before curfew in a ski resort that already has rumored disappearances?
Hmm.
He did say he was going to be gone,
He did
right?
say he had something to do right now, and he said he was gonna be busy tomorrow, but he didn't specify if he wasn't gonna come back to the room for the night.
Oh.
Unfortunately, we don't get them in the same bed.
Yeah, it's probably like 8:05 or so.
Yeah, so I think Ari might just like pull the information with them and then like be like, "Oh, tell the others hi," and then I'm sorry that I can't talk more, and then like book it to his room before the curfew hits.
See you. Gives like a little small wave as Ehri runs off.
Oh.
I don't know, and like Ari like turns to look at him and like takes off his top hat and like that one gesture, like as
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
Yay.
Gay,
What are they?
homosexual, gay.
So does Tom come back to the room?
He does.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah. Hello, every one of you. Tome turns. Actually, correction. Tome doesn't say a word. He doesn't say hello. He turns. He locks all the doors. He turns around, leans on the door, and crosses his arms as he glares at them.
You
Azumi
okay, Tome?
Azumi just goes, "So, how did it go?"
I Azumi, I greatly, 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 greatly hope that you have the most uncomfortable rest you have ever had in your life tonight on that bed.
I think I will be sleeping just fine.
Oh, I bet you will.
Professor has a big old grin.
Oh, I'm grabbing my clothes, I'm preparing for bed, and I'm not talking to any more of you tonight. You don't get to know what I learned, because all of what you've all just pulled.
We're not going to bed. Don't be ridiculous.
Anything.
Anyway.
Tone like turns like almost like a complete neck turn. And then just, oh really?
Camille crosses his arms. Yeah, really.
Lies.
I
Well-
cannot
now.
control the rate at which will follow me.
You're grounded.
I was already grounded.
You're grounded again. You're double grounded. You're grounded till you turn 500.
I wish you had
Oh.
the power to.
I have the power to ground you.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
Watch this. I have no respect for any authority you might hold over Camille.
No, I'm not grounding you. But I'm grounding Camille. And Camille will listen to me because Camille okay, doesn't respect authority. Camille respects me.
Because you're his father.
Oh, yes, that too. but
Azumi,
that was
Azumi
just
looks
one.
over to Camille and he raises a brow like, "Do you respect this man?"
Camille's not saying anything.
Anyway, Tome. Well, all we really learned was that people seem to trust the system and the people in charge, at least, and don't quite seem to believe the worries, and that apparently season 4, episode 5 of the Dragon Power Master was the best one ever.
Camille just rubs a hand down his face.
But other than that, we didn't really get much, I'm afraid. Did you have any more luck?
Well, Ehri and I did find out when the skiing portion, the slopes open. We also discovered that there was a couple here that saw something moving in the trees at night. It was bad enough to scare them into coming back early.
All right. Okay.
Well, at least
Who
we
is
know
it?
that the rumors didn't start just outside the hotel resort.
Oh, also that the place is short-staffed because.
Oh, yes. And that the short staffing goes beyond what we had already seen, with the same tune working also these slopes.
What? But how? How can they work the slopes and the desk at the same time?
Tune logic.
Oh,
Magic.
Oh, all right. The twins do exist, you know.
I
Yes, but
would hope
the
that I
trope-
know, actually.
Azumi just has this very pained expression before he just kind of goes, so we're investigating the forest now, right?
Right now, like this exact time.
Well, I don't see. When
Well,
would
if-
you rather do it?
If let's think of this straightforward, Tome. If we were to investigate odd figures that have been appearing at night, why would we look for them during the day?
Same voice, I don't want to get in trouble in front of Ehri.
Okay,
Probably best.
He doesn't say that out loud, but
we don't have to be caught. I
Mm.
happen to have, and Professor goes into his pocket and takes out what kind of looks like an ornament of like a fairy with like the bottom part is like of like her dress is like a vial with some shimmering dust in it. I happen to have some dust of disappearance, which can turn us all invisible for a time.
Oh, fucking fantastic! I love that.
I also prepared to pass without a trace.
I'm not worried about getting caught. I can disappear into shadows, quite literally.
Okay, then I don't see what the issue is.
The issue is I know you too well, and I'm glad that I hurried back because I knew you were going to sneak out tonight. Come on.
We were going to wait for you.
We better if we group. It's could be dangerous for anyone alone. Also, can everyone make me a con save?
Oh
Yeah.
Lord.
I knew it. It was the soup, wasn't it?
wait, question. Am I included in this?
Vamp, you are actually not included.
Oh shit.
Okay. What's your...
What's your mod?
Okay.
You said save?
Yeah, con save.
Oh, right, I have the fucking cloak! Okay.
Yes, you do. I gave you.
Professor!
I know. I know.
Oh,
I gave him a good con, but every freaking time I have to roll a con save, I fail. It's a 6.
okay.
Oh, Professor.
He gets the hit points, but oh, always failing the con saves.
The ones
I can hear the death inside your voice at that.
It's my highest ability score. You don't understand. I'm a charisma caster, and my constitution is higher than my charisma.
Oh,
Oh,
A
God.
moment of silence for the professor.
yeah.
Rest in fucking pieces, I guess.
Just a little bit. Okay, so we have a 13, a 16, and a 6.
One of these is not like the others.
Alright, so everyone but Azumi, you were so fucking lucky that Avi remembered the cloak and to add that bonus, actually, because
Oh,
the
no?
DC was 16.
Oh shit!
Whoa.
So Azumi is the only one that passes. Everyone else, like, you are suddenly aware of the fact that you are really, really fucking sleepy. Like, all other thoughts are kind of pushed off to the side. You are so drowsy, it is hard to think straight. At this point, really, all you can do is think about going to sleep. And Neil's already passed the fuck out. He passed out like mid-sentence.
Azumi picks up Camille and shakes him violently.
Maybe it'd be best if we actually waited it. It's been a long day, and
Absolutely fucking not.
We're not good if we
Absolutely fucking not.
Away. Language is really.
Tome.
Okay,
just kinda rubbing
Professor's
his eyes.
actually okay.
Okay.
But Tome's also passed the fuck out.
Yeah, Tome gets like partially through saying that, and then just kind of like, would it be funny if he just kind of face plants right there, asleep?
You could have him do that.
He just kind of goes, and then he just kind of falls forward asleep.
Professor just sort of like rubs at his face like he feels drowsy for a second and then shakes his head because my guy has immunity to magical sleep. Which I forgot about. And so he just sort of like looks at Tome and Camille, who are asleep, and sighs. Well, I guess that's one way to enforce curfew.
Azumi's gonna pick up Camille.
Camille is picked up.
Is Tome on the floor?
Yes.
Professor's gonna pick Tome up and lay him on one of the beds, because at least that's comfortable while they're
I
figuring out
imagine
what the
it's
heck to do.
probably super awkward considering how much of this man is limb.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I had the funniest fucking idea. Hang on.
What?
Azumi's gonna hand Camille over to the professor.
Okay. He'll hold Camille.
Azumi's gonna wake up, slap Tome.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Would that work?
It would not work.
What?
It would not.
Oh
You
no.
hear just a comedic slap, and like Tome's head like jerks aside, and then just a just like a little
Snort
Just like
me.
snort me.
Azumi just stands there for a moment and he's just definitely magical sleep.
That man,
Alright.
that Azumi knows Tome. Tome is a light sleeper.
Yeah.
Well, now what? I don't have a wake-up spell.
You don't have any dispel magic.
No. Unfortunately.
Azumi rubs a hand against his face.
Okay, you know what? Oh god, where's my notebook? Professor's gonna dig through his pockets and not find a notebook. He just finds a piece of scrap paper, upon which he just writes a short note of like, the date, location, and like, okay, literally 2 of our party members fell asleep because of magic. This place is whack. And just puts it in his pocket, like, alright, I have that now.
Zoe kind of looks at him like, okay.
Well, now if they die, at least that note's there.
I mean, I have identify, but do we need to know what this is if I can't get rid of it anyway?
It will help us. It might help us narrow down what it is.
Alright, alright. Professor is going to cast identify on,
He is still holding Camille.
he's gonna do it on Tome.
Just hand Camille back to Zoe.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's right. Can somebody pull up Avray identify?
Yes.
It's pasting the whole thing in there is a bit of a thank you. Perfect. So yeah, casting that. So he's not doing an object, he's doing the second clause at the bottom, which is a creature. You learn what spells, if any, are currently affecting it.
Yeah. Hey, Professor?
Yeah.
This isn't a spell. It
Uh-huh.
is a very strong magical effect. But it's not a spell as in the way that a person would craft
Cast
one
it.
or cast it.
Mm-hmm.
Out of character, can I make a guess?
Yeah?
Is this a regional effect
Mm,
from like a stat block?
it might be.
Yeah, I love funky stat blocks. I'm so excited.
Professor just sort of frowns and looks up at Azumi and he says, "This isn't a spell. This is something else. This is a property of, I don't know, the place, uh, the room, maybe this whole area. It's something's causing it. It is magical, but uh, it's not a regular spell. Something else is going on."
Something done by our culprit, perhaps? Maybe?
Oh, very possible. Very possible. Oh,
Is Ehri alright?
I don't know. Did we get his room number?
We did walk by where he, like,
Oh, yeah.
exited.
What
Room
time is it?
history?
Is it curfew yet?
It is past curfew.
Okay. Um, Professor is, kind of uncertain, glancing between, Camille and, Tome. He says, "I don't really want to leave them here. That doesn't feel safe, but
No.
I do want to check, uh, Mr. Dean,
Do the doors here have a peephole?
People?
Peephole, like
Ah.
something to look out of.
Yeah, there is one. They have one at normal height, and then they have one at a lower height for any smaller tunes.
mhm.
They have one for super tall too.
You can bend
Crouch,
down.
bitch.
Crouch, bitch.
This.
Basically, Azumi wants to see if anybody else got caught at all with this.
Mm.
Can you actually see into a room via the peephole?
No. Azumi's like looking out from their room into the hall.
Into the hall.
You an empty hall.
Okay. One of us ought to stay here, and one of us ought to go fetch, Ehri. I can make us both invisible. It'll only last a few minutes, though.
Azumi's like trying to think.
I can go fetch him and bring him back here.
You're the one who can make him invisible. Before
I-
you do, though, Azumi's going to do another investigation around the room just to make sure that they're not being listened in on.
Yeah, that's a good point. Well, actually, Azumi, I only have one use of the Dust of Disappearance, and it's just everyone you could fit into 10 feet.
Fuck. Okay.
I don't have the spell invisibility.
Ew.
And I'm
That's your
not,
voice. I planned for this.
Does
and I'm
Camille
not
still have the birds? Does
Huh?
Camille still have Ehri's doves? Because I don't think that they ever actually left Camille to go with Ehri.
Camille would probably have given the back at some point.
No, it's not. Unfortunate. If they still had the doves, they could have just sent them back to Ehri.
One of them stayed.
One of them stay.
Wait, can I give an input?
Yes.
Even though Tome's passed out?
Yeah.
What about spades?
Oh,
You
wait.
pull off Camille's cap. Fades is also doing a sleepy.
No!
Oh.
I tried.
Wait, okay, question. If that effect hits like animals too, would it have hit Ehri's doves in Ehri's room even though Ehri himself wasn't?
No.
Huh. Horrifying. Okay, so me fucking
Oh,
screaming
no.
internally while Ehri is just like obliviously like writing in a notebook in his room.
Man.
Let me give me a second, actually.
I can cast Detect Thoughts, but that'll just show us where people are. I can detect evil and good, but that's only gonna work for aberrations, celestials, elemental, fae, fiend, undead, etc.
Wait.
What?
Hang on. Can I make a roll of some kind, Fletch? I don't want a god mod.
You want to roll
Or-
to see if it's
If I'm trying to like, I want to see if Azumi can at least narrow down like what kind of like monster type, I guess,
all
would
right.
best fit this kind of ability.
Yeah, make a roll.
All right, would that just be straight intelligence?
I think it would be straight intelligence. Yeah.
Okay.
Someone being a squirmy baby? Someone being a squirmy dog?
Well, his intelligence mod is a 3. If I can type right. Actually, let me double check that. Okay.
Would you benefit from a bardic inspiration, possibly?
Oh,
Would you like one?
Can we do that?
You can do that.
I can. Yeah, that's for ability rolls. All right,
Okay.
Professor will just muse something about like magical creatures or whatever. He's going over his spell list, and you get an idea.
Yeah.
That helps you maybe. Let's see. D10.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, I'm level 10.
Help. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is what happens when you don't multi-class.
Okay. That's
Exactly.
a 15 plus a 9. A 24.
All
Nope.
right. Cool. You can narrow it down. Fae or undead. Since this is probably some form of enchantment magic. I'm gonna be a little mean. Since you did so good, you know that if it's enchantment magic, it is most likely Fae or Fiend. As those are the two ones who are known for using such kind of magic.
It's their MO, yeah.
Yeah.
Azumi kind of just. Wait.
Hmm.
If this is some form of enchantment magic, our 3 most likely candidates would be. Our 3 most likely. I did say that, right?
Yeah.
3 most likely candidates would be Fiend, Fae, or Undead. But
I don't. Well. I mean, I can't think of anything that would narrow it down from those. It could be either of them. Well, let's see, how big is this room? How big is this room, Fletch?
It's gosh, I don't know how big a room is.
Oh, I think a small dorm is like 16 by 16 feet. A larger room, but of a moderate size, like maybe a living room, is maybe 30 by 30. And
Uh,
then just up from there.
Probably 30 by 15.
Okay.
So that way you got enough room stuff, but like it is still a hotel room.
Oh yeah,
kind of narrow.
I never did get like a resolution for that investigation check to see if they were being listened in on.
Oh yeah.
That's right.
Yeah,
That was the
you were
25.
not being listened in on.
Interesting.
Though, oh, you are like actively looking for stuff. Azumi,
Huh.
the wind's picked up.
Oh! Oh.
The wind's howling.
Oh. Is it? The professor listens.
Azumi's got a very bad idea.
Oh no.
And I think he actually says that out loud. He says, I have a horrible idea.
What is it?
Opening the window.
Why?
You get some fresh air in.
For what purpose?
Well, we can't seem to narrow down our options. What else can we do?
I think we should fetch Ehri. At least just to keep him safe. I mean, I don't know if he's been put to sleep too.
Alright, well...
I can cast Detect Evil and Good, but it's only an area of 30 feet. I won't get much besides what's in this room.
Alright,
Wait, hang on 1 second. Sorry.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Azumi is...
I got people talking to me. It's good.
Okay.
I hope you're all having fun.
Yes, I'm having
absolutely.
a blast.
This is a puzzle
I am on
now.
the edge of my seat.
I'm just sorry that you were asleep and Aries in a different room, and we're trying.
Yeah.
Is-
Listen, I'm just
Sometimes.
enjoying watching them suffer.
Okay.
Azumi!
Would you like a hint?
Yes.
Sometimes all you can do is wait things out.
Oh, that sucks. Professor's not the kind of person to do that is the problem.
Understandable. I can force your hands. This is fun.
Azumi is just gonna rub a hand against his face, and just, alright, go check on Ehri. I will keep an eye on Tome and Camille, and if anything fucking happens, just yell as loud as you can.
I can do that. All right. I might as well make the most of this. In case something comes in here. Here, grab Camille. And he's gonna like sit on the bed next to Tome, and he's gonna gesture Azumi, to get close. We might as well all get the dust. Even though it's only gonna last a few minutes.
And half of them are asleep.
And half of them are asleep. I mean, if they can't see you, they can't hit you. Alright, so let's see. Objects between you and each creature and object within 10 feet of you becomes invisible for 2d4 minutes. So I'm gonna roll 2d4. That is a 1 and a 4. Alright, 5 minutes. I get 5 minutes, and that is cost of the item.
Did Dust of Disappearance a DMG item? Or PHP?
Let me see what it says it's from.
I'm just
don't-
gonna try anyway.
I
Yeah!
Nice.
Everybody got it.
Oh, dope. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, so I got a 5, so 5 minutes. Professor's gonna be like, stay here, you can't see them, just hold on, I'll be right back. And he's going to try and stealth out the door.
All right. Roll your stealth while you undo all of Tome's hard work. Also, roll sleight of hand for how long it takes.
Oh, damn, I have knock, but that's kind of...
I mean, get help action from Azumi. He's got the better sleight of hand.
Yeah,
All right,
Azumi can also unlock it for Professor, I think.
Okay, you know what? Fuck it.
Yeah, if you can, yeah, then I get invisible.
I just remembered the line.
Wait, hang on. Let me double check to make sure that's the right mod. Sorry, that's a 19.
Okay.
It's actually a +7.
Okay.
With the 19, it takes 1 minute.
Okay. So I will roll stealth, I think at advantage because of the invisible?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Let's see, that is not a great roll. And this is off the table. 1 minute. Too far, I can't. Okay, I got it. Okay, that is a 15 total. So 15 total stealth. He is intending to stealth out the door and down to Ehri's room. And does he make it that far?
You do make it that far. It's not too long. Okay.
Okay. He's going to try and does he see anybody in the hall? Okay, he's gonna knock quietly on the door.
Alright, I'm just gonna assume that that succeeds. Ehri is fine, right? Like, there's nothing amiss. I assume Percival hasn't returned either, so he's just alone in his room, like, vibing.
Yep.
Yeah, so he hears that knock, and he pauses, looks up, and he walks to the door, but, you know, he's still, like, him. He does look at the peephole first.
There's nothing there.
Yeah, which is the problem here, since, you know, like, gestures at the whole deal with the entire ski resort.
Yeah,
But-
he just knocks some more and he's like, Ehri!
Oh, Professor?
Yes, I'm
Going
invisible.
to-
Just let me in.
Give me a moment. And he undoes, like, the chain and bolt and opens the door.
Yeah. He comes in,
And
and
he shuts the door after I presume the professor, like, bumps into him as he passes to let Ehri know that he's gone in.
yeah, he'll just sort of like put the tips of his fingers on his shoulder, like, okay, there's a person here.
Yeah, so he shuts the door once he feels like the professor has entered and bolts it again before, like, whirling around to the professor, and it's just like, is something wrong?
Yes, very. Both Tome and Camille have been put to sleep by magical means. The I can't even
Oh.
figure out what spell it is, and I don't have anything to get rid of it. But Azumi's in the room with them. I just wanted to make sure you were okay.
Yes, I'm just fine, really. Are you and Azumi alright? I presume that whatever was cast upon those two was cast upon you two as well.
Well, yes, I have a bit of a resistance to certain magical effects. He just sort of waves a hand, holdover from some old heritage. But
And
not that
Azumi.
not that he can see the hand gesture.
And Ehri just prods like an Azumi.
Um, I don't know. Maybe he just resisted it.
Well, perhaps that's what happened with me as well. I don't feel any sleepier lately. And
Mhm.
at this point, like, Professor probably hears like some cooing, and if he turns, like, the doves are still awake on the wardrobe, which is like, kind of weird considering Spades got put to fucking sleep.
Yeah. You want to roll a perception, Professor?
Yeah, I will. Ah.
Oh god.
Since you have information Ehri doesn't.
Uh. Okay. I. Okay.
I think I may have connected some dots here.
What is my modifier? It's a +5. That's a 16.
Yeah.
What was I rolling? Perception. Yes.
Ehri's room doesn't have a window.
I knew it!
Okay. Professor just is like looking around and he's like, huh.
Hmm?
Your room doesn't have a window. That's a bit odd.
Oh yes, it is a bit odd. Out of character, Fletch, he would have commented on this when he first went into the room with Percy, since he has traveled a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Percy would have explained it away as, it's not uncommon in hotels, if they're, like, built into interior instead of the exterior.
Ah,
Like, there are quite a few hotels that have rooms that don't have windows, so it's not too odd.
mm,
Um,
yeah.
so if Ehri does point it out, Percy would say that it's because of, it's because of that sort of architecture. And
Yeah.
that, like, he would have really liked to get a room with a view, but unfortunately, it's during the busy season. We're all booked up.
Yeah, Aries just like, oh, yes, that, Percival, and I noted it as well. Well, I do know that some hotels and inns just don't have windows because of the structure of the building, and, well, you saw how busy it is here. We didn't get a room with a view.
Right. Right. Um. I just. One of the big draws to this place is the view. Um. It seems strange that you would build it that way.
I agree, but
It's for
Aries
getting
just,
more rooms in a smaller space.
yeah,
Yeah.
like, I also have stayed in a hotel room like that. Not fun, by the way. It's cramped when there's no window in your room.
Yeah, it's
Oh
cramped
yeah.
as hell. Lots of cruise ships do it too, and it's even worse
Yeah.
then.
They're normally the cheaper room.
Yeah.
Yeah. Usually.
Aries just like, not the worst room I've stayed in though, so. But enough about that.
Well.
Should you be going back to your room now? I don't feel I don't feel right leaving just Azumi guarding over the other two.
Oh yes, I intend to go back. I just. It's very. I don't. I don't know. Whatever magic it was,
Is it concentrated on your room? Did they target your
I
room
don't know,
specifically?
but I haven't seen anyone else in the halls, and I haven't heard of anyone staying out past curfew. We didn't meet anybody like that. Um, Although it
No.
is what we were able to hear, it's the wind is howling outside, and that, considering this magical effect that just took place, that doesn't bode well.
No, I suppose not. I'll okay, I'll be fine. And he says this very solidly, like, I will be fine, Professor. I believe you and Azumi are stretched thin as is worrying for the other two. Go back to your room and I shall keep my guard up tonight and keep a watch out in the hallway to the people if it was scenario effect and they didn't just target your room, they would likely be expecting me to be asleep right now. If I see anything, I'll share it with you tomorrow morning, assuming nothing else happens between now and then.
Are you sure you don't want to come back with us? Come back with me.
Ehri does, like, worry at his bottom lip, and he's just, quite frankly, now I'm worried for Percival as well. And for everyone else in this slot. We, if this is something that they have, if this is if this was planned, then we currently have the element of surprise on our end, since they likely didn't expect you and Azumi to resist it. And, well, knowledge is power, as they say. And quite frankly, I wouldn't be much help for you two in a direct fight. If it comes down to it, I'd be much better if it came to breaking you out of somewhere. He gives like a little shrug.
Um, oh, all right. He seems very reluctant to let you stay here, but
Here, how about this? And Ehri like gives a little whistle, and one of the doves like flies over to him, and he offers like it's hearts, and he offers her to like Professor. And if you need like if you have a message to send or a note, like just feel free to like release hearts. She always knows the way back to me.
okay. All right. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm sure the others will too when they wake up.
Yes, or he just kind of like taps his foot. This is all very disconcerting.
Yes.
But I shouldn't take up much more of your time. From what I remember of invisibility spells, you're running under a time limit, aren't you?
Oh yes.
Coffee pop, then I'll chop.
All right. Yeah, and he's gonna go and he used a fair bit of time. But he's going to try and stealth back to their room anyway. Would you like me to roll with advantage or no?
Roll with advantage. Just
All right.
to be nice.
Okay.
Coach voice, I'm not that mean.
Okay, that was a 21, believe it or not.
Alright, yeah. Make it back just fine.
And you have a dove.
Yeah.
Yes, he has a dove.
Vamp, do you have stat block for Aries doves?
No, they're literally just birds.
Okay. Let's see.
They're aesthetically.
They're here aesthetically. Now I wonder if are gonna fall asleep automatically once they get into Azumi and Professor's room.
Yeah, let's see. I imagine Professor's probably pretty focused on
Getting back. I mean, he's probably holding the dove, or it's on his shoulder. One of those two, probably.
Probably nestled under his coat, actually, because one, that's what it's most used to, being the dove and the magician. And two, if it's under his coat, it's not seen because he's also invisible.
Yeah, that works. I'm trying to look up a beast stat for a small bird now.
yeah,
This is the one that I usually use.
Bird, tiny.
Yeah.
Verb.
Tiny bird.
Oh, sure is.
Alright, in that case, I guess I roll since it's just a bird.
It's just a bird. They just have the ability to like follow like basic instructions since they are magician birds.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Professor, when you get back and pull the bird out of your coat, the bird is asleep.
Interesting.
Yeah. You probably see the door open and close, and the locks start to rejiggle themselves back into being locked. Professor just goes, "I'm here. Ehri insisted on staying. I've got one of his doves," and then he like pulls it out from his coat, and he's like, "Huh. Well, it's asleep."
Did you blur it that badly?
Shush. Yeah.
I couldn't resist. I'm sorry.
He's just like glaring, but you can't see it quite yet.
Zoomy voice, this may be a serious situation, but you're always in a believable state.
Right. There's just
It helps calm him.
yeah. There's a brief like few seconds of silence where you can tell he's like glaring at you.
How's the weather outside, Fletch?
It's fucking windy.
It's fucking windy.
Excuse me, he's not in this game.
I think his invisibility, he got 5 minutes. It's probably wearing off as he's walking further into the room.
Yeah.
Nothing going on here.
It's still howling.
Ehri was perfectly awake, and so were the doves, until and he sort of like gestures with the one in his hand.
Hold
I'm
bird
just
chips
thinking
so
of
you
that
can
one.
break her.
Just thinking of that one gif of a guy holding a parrot like a sack of
Yes!
potatoes.
Right.
Sorry, I'm thinking of the dead parrot Monty Python skit.
Oh my god. He insisted on staying because he's worried about Percival. But
Was there any differences between Ehri's room and ours?
None except that his had no window, and he thought that this was fine, and well, I mean, yes, there are some places that are just like that, and he asked Percival, and Percival, brushed it off as just, one of those, quirks of some rooms, and, it's cheaper, and blah, blah, blah. But,
Fletch.
Yeah?
Azumi's gonna look out the window again. I have a question.
Yeah?
Can he see the wilderness from here?
You could see it during the day, but since the lights are on, you know when the lights are on and you try to look out a window but it's pitch fucking black, and you can't see anything?
That just makes me want to turn off the lights.
Yeah. Well, they can see each other now because Camille and Tome and Azumi are also now visible.
Out of character, like, okay, so the thing with like windowless rooms, like, it is actually pretty common in hotels, but I think Fletch, you also mentioned that it's usually pretty common for a specific kind, like architecture wise. If the windows are built like on the interior rather than the exterior, I think you said.
Well, it's like if the room is on the interior, like, levels of a building, like, if there's no courtyard to open into, then it's just, there's no place for a window.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I was about to be like, are the windows like that? But nah.
It's like if you have a square-shaped hotel, like, the rooms in the center can't have windows, because there's nothing in there to look at. Anyway.
Yeah.
Shall we turn out the lights and see what we can see?
Seems like our best shot.
Professor does have dark vision.
Azumi does not!
All right. Well, Professor will turn the lights off. And as he turns towards Azumi, you can see the subtle sort of reflection as his pupils widen.
Yeah.
Added to the list of things that Azumi knows that that makes it obvious that Professor is not human.
Yeah. You'll have to see it.
Azumi
Uh-huh.
farces might as well happen. The professor is already so goddamn weird. Yes, I know
Yeah.
about Marcel. Your point.
Yeah, he's got that tapetum lucidum like cats do.
Yeah.
He doesn't have cat slit eyes, but he's got the reflective bit.
Yeah,
Mhm.
like dogs.
Yeah, like dogs. And other animals. Anyway, so you don't have dark vision, Professor does. Shall we roll a fletch?
Yeah, make perception checks.
Okay.
Do I roll
Uh,
normally or
You roll at
disadvantage?
disadvantage because it is dark, and
Yeah.
that is how it works.
Well,
Mechanically.
balls, I got a shit roll.
Hmm.
So that's not helpful.
Fucking rip that nat 20.
Oh.
Professor's got specialized, but he can't see shit. Wait,
Oh,
that's not right. I didn't. Oh, I forgot to add the modifier. I'm sorry.
alright.
Alright. It's an 8, not a 3.
Like, damn, Professor really dumped
It's not-
wisdom, huh?
Not quite.
Oh,
That's
I'm
right,
so
wait, no, that's right.
sorry. Professor, you don't really see shit. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Izumi, you're less focused on particulars and more on, like, seeing movement or
Mhm.
anything out of place, since, like, you can't really make out details ways. Only really see the shaking of the tree. Sometimes you think you see something move, but no, that's a tree again. Maybe no, that's a tree. Maybe it's a tree. Uh, it's yeah,
I
not
don't know
great.
how else. I don't know how else to say that Azumi is fucking paranoid because at one half of his impulse control is down for the count.
Yeah, I love putting guys in situations.
Yeah.
Disney voice, let me go feral, let me go feral, let me go feral.
Professor is just like, if you see anything close, I can try casting Detect Evil and Good, see if I pick up anything.
He takes a very sharp intake of breath and then he just goes, "Well, I would love to if I could see anything beyond these fucking trees."
Are the trees close?
They're not like close. I'd say they're 3 or so feet away.
Damn.
Yeah. Mostly because I think things.
Yeah, there's probably some coding about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just out
God.
of range.
I'm calling out Vamp for saying Azumi gets to see trees as a treat.
Oh my god.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Yeah, it really looks like there's really looks like you can't find anything.
Hmm. Uh, Professor is just gonna take out his sword and just have it. Assuming
Yeah.
you've never seen this.
You just fucking pull it out of your fucking pocket and Azumi is
Yes.
just like, alright, and he grabs his flame tongue.
Yeah. Should we
Are
turn
you
the lights back on?
activating the flame
No,
tongue?
not yet. Not yet.
Okay.
Should we turn the lights back on? I mean, I don't really need it to see within this room, but you probably need it. Unless we want to still focus on the window.
Even if we turn it back on, that would mean whatever's outside would be able to see us. Unless.
Well, unless it can see in the dark as well.
Yes.
And if it's a fae or fiend or an undead, That's very likely. We might as well give ourselves that advantage.
Yes.
I mean, it'll know we're awake, but we already gave that away a few minutes
Yes.
ago when we turned the lights
Why
off.
are you barking?
Marky boy.
Why are you
So
barking?
professor's gonna go and turn the lights back on.
Make a perception check.
Shit.
fucking.
Fuck.
I don't like that.
Yeah, me
holy
neither.
shit. Okay,
Me
now you roll
remembering-
decently.
Me remembering things that certain things can do.
Fuck you.
I know the stat blocks of the thing.
I just say fuck you.
Yeah,
Alright.
as we get good perception out of Spike.
Yeah.
Professor, you're not. You were focused on like moving over to turn on the light, but Azumi was stationed by the window the whole time.
Yeah.
So Azumi, you see something move into the tree line.
There!
Though once it gets past the tree line, you can't see it anymore. Gone.
Missed it. I could try and see what it is, but I would have to burn 3 spells.
Hang on. Detect Evil and Good is level 2, right?
Detect Evil and Good is level 2, but he's thinking of also Dimension Door, which is a much higher level.
Oh, fuck. Don't do that.
Yeah, that's 4th level, he only has 3 slots.
Do not do that.
No.
I would personally throttle Professor for that.
I
Yeah.
would manifest within the game myself and shake him for separating the party.
Listen, he is just speaking out loud. He's like, I have a solution to the problem, but it puts us at a disadvantage. So he's just being frustrated.
I literally don't know what to do.
Yeah, you might just have to wait out the night.
Fuck you.
Oh, actually, sorry to interrupt.
Yeah?
Can Ehri do something in his room?
What's Ehri planning on doing?
Well, first off, he looks into the hallway. He wants Professor's gone, checking if anyone's passing by.
How long are you spending in the hallway?
He's not gonna spend time in the hallway. He's gonna go back to his room. He's just checking the peephole for he's just checking the peephole for a little bit before he goes back to bed. Like, I'd say he spends 15 minutes there, where it's like, oh yeah, I don't think anything's gonna pass.
Yeah, Ehri, buddy, you gotta roll a con save.
Oh boy, buddy, how? Oh, because
Wait, I thought he was still in his room.
he was still in his room. He just opened the door for Professor to get out.
Yeah, you said he was going into the hallway to check for people.
No,
he's
the
looking
peephole.
through the
peephole.
Oh, the peephole. I
He's
thought
not
you said he
stupid.
was going in the. Okay, in
He's
that
not
case,
stupid, thankfully.
No, you don't have to do the con save.
Okay, good to know.
Listen, peephole and peephole sound sound
Yeah,
way
sorry.
too
Oh,
similar.
okay, fair enough. I'll
Um,
just say the full.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's checking the hole, and I assume there's gonna be no one in the 15 minutes is there. So after that, I think he's actually gonna go to his suitcase and take out a handkerchief. A very specific handkerchief he got in one of his other games.
Yeah.
Oh, this.
He's looking at the 3 doves that he still has cooing at him from Wonderland's just like, yes, I know. I really despise using magic items. Needs must, I suppose. And he pulls out the devil's handkerchief.
All right.
And I think it's still dark out, so it's not dawn yet. So it'll actually recharge when it hits dawn.
Yep.
Putting it here for everyone to see.
It does say it dawn. Very nice.
Yeah. And he's just like, no, if what the boys told me was correct, then I think. And he kind of like pulls like the handkerchief like over his eyes before pulling it away. And he's using 3 charges to gain Devil's Sight for 1 minute.
Okay, and what are you your true sight?
He's gonna look around his room first,
Okay.
see if there's anything like amiss, anything that like this sight might like show him.
To think if there's anything I can give you because this is a smart move. His room is very mundane.
No, it's just like, now I'm semi-regretting not asking I've gone with him. But who knows if stepping off the hallway wouldn't make me fall asleep myself. And he looks... And he's gonna go back to the door and look out of the peephole with the sight.
Alright.
Yeah, it is actually a bit odd that it's so mundane for it. Like,
Yeah,
okay,
with
like,
all the weird stuff, something being mundane, could be notable.
yeah. Like, the fact that there's nothing at all suspicious is suspicious in itself.
Right, nobody even cast an illusion on the floor to make it look cleaner than it actually was instead of
Yeah,
actually
it's just
cleaning
like
it.
that.
Yeah.
Like, Ehri comes from very specifically a place, like, with near to no magic at all. So it's just that kind of thing where he's just like, Anquil and, like, you know, the surrounding areas are so saturated magic. I'm surprised there's, like, nothing here.
Well, True Sight only lets you see things as they truly are, so it's not like detect magic.
It's not like detect magic, yeah.
Yeah, but
So,
you
like,
would be
he's
able
not
to see
that
through illusions and the like.
Yeah, he's not that suspicious. It's just like something that like no, like no illusions at all. Not even to make things look cleaner.
Let's see. I will say, in the hallway you can see a few like chips in the wood of the wall and the stuff and such that have an illusion look more whole than they are.
No, it's...
Logs are a fucking pain. You can't really fix them since
Oh,
it's a
clean
log.
them.
Yeah.
Ehri's just nodding like, ah, yes, that's more what I expected.
But no, your room is even though the exterior is like that, your room's mundane.
Ehri's just... Is there anything like in his room that looks like it like, okay, so you said that outside of his room there were chips and stuff that were being illusioned, right?
Yeah.
Are there any like in his room, or is it just genuinely in perfect span condition?
It is genuinely a perfect condition, but if you move a picture frame, you can see the frame was moved to cover up a chip.
Yeah, Ehri's just like, yeah, that's fair, and he sighs, and like one of the ghosts goes to him, and it's like, I really want to go out, but I am aware that's probably a bad idea.
Yeah, can
Nothing-
you roll me a
What?
you roll me a or investigation, real
Good,
quick.
good news. Because I knew what the genre of this game was gonna be offhand, I moved like the proficiency that he gets like.
Oh,
or,
his
like,
free proficiency.
Yeah, I moved it to fucking investigation.
Nice.
Anyway, that's gonna be a roll d20 plus thing that would make it yeah, plus 7. Come on, dice. Oh, that's a nat 20.
That's a nat 20. Okay, cool. Yeah. It's hard to make out. It is just barely on the edge of your people. But there is a sort of almost like a crease in the wall that you did not see before.
Oh no.
A crease in the wall?
Yeah.
Okay, this out of character, what does that mean?
Sort of like
A line
yeah.
like something was folded and unfolded.
Uh basically something was there is a line there. Like a line drawn there.
As if perhaps from a secret door. Maybe, maybe.
Maybe.
Who knows?
Add wallpaper job.
It's either a secret door or shitty wallpaper. About to find out, though.
I don't know if it'd be shitty wallpaper if this is a log. A log
Yeah, I
wall.
forgot
Yeah.
about the aesthetic.
Yeah.
So-
So
It's a shitty wallpaper log. Not even real logs.
Oh yeah, you see that.
does the crease this okay. Okay, he's gonna stand there for a bit. Will the crease like he's not gonna stand there for the whole 1 minute, god no. He's just standing there for a little bit and will the crease disappear or is it gonna still be there?
Once the double sight wears off? Or
Yeah, once the devil sight wears off.
yeah, once that wears off, the gone.
Okay, now can I piggyback off that nat 20 and the fact that Ehri's a magician and say that he's gonna like write down like the location of that crease like as accurately as he can in his like notebook with a sketch and everything?
You would have to roll history at this point.
Damn.
But I will lower the DC since it is a nat 20.
Yeah.
The mercy of Fletch.
I'm praying, praying, praying.
Okay, yeah, you managed to write it down pretty accurately.
Yeah, he's a stage magician, baby. This is stuff he does.
Yeah, finding secret passageways is kind of your important in your line of work, ain't it?
Well, he's not the one finding them. Usually, he's the one making them.
Yeah, but you would.
Still, you gotta be precise with measurements and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
Aries
gotta
just
remember where your own stuff is.
Aries just like shame that there's no wait, hold up. And like he's just gonna spend a little bit like sketching out as precisely as he can with like the edge of books instead of using a ruler since he has none of those.
Hey, you managed to make a pretty accurate mark. And yeah, I will say around now it's probably so.
Yeah, Aries gonna tear that paper out of his fucking notebook, like the one that he did the sketch in, hold it, and put it in the pocket of his coat.
Understandable.
He's gonna close the notebook, put it back where it was, move everything so it's back, and put this handkerchief, like the devil's handkerchief, instead of putting it back in his suitcase, puts it up one sleeve, and he turns off the lights. It's just like sits on the bed, runs like the hand through his hair, and it's just like nothing to do but wait. Then I should probably catch some shut-eye coup for me, girls, if anyone comes in. Like he gets some coups, and he's just like good enough. And that's all he wanted to do.
Alright, hell yeah. I mean, you're slowly amassing info. You guys are being very, very smart about things.
Mm-hmm.
We've learned.
We sure have.
So, what are Professor?
Azumi's got fucking jack shit.
Are you?
Except his only idea is like, if they have no other options, is to at least try to get some rest. But they would have to keep watch because what the fuck?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Professor was also going to suggest keeping watch because like they'll probably wake up in the morning because I have to imagine if this happens every night, then that's what happens to people is they have to wake up in the morning because otherwise what the Fuck. Um,
Have talked to guests who've stayed here multiple days, so
yes,
Yeah.
that is his reasoning. So, he is just kind of like, I don't sleep very long. Do you want to go first or shall I?
Kind of rubs a hand at his face.
I mean, if it comes to it, I can take a short nap in the morning and be done with it,
Don't
really.
fucking care at this point. I'm like, there's no insight needed. He is fucking on edge and is like this close to biting something.
Mm-hmm.
You're about to tear through the walls.
He just sort of has like a kind of like understanding look, like, are you even going to be able to sleep?
The answer is no, but he's going to try.
Right. I mean, technically, you can get a rest out of it.
yeah. Can always willingly choose to listen to the wind.
No.
No, thank you.
Fuck you.
Just having a lot of fun over here, I see.
Yeah. Matter of fact, Professor is just going to let's see, where's that feature that I have? Where is it? Okay. So Professor as a bard has counter charm, not the same as counter spell. Counter charm, as an action you could perform until the end of your next turn. During that time, you and any friendly creatures within 30 feet that can hear you gain advantage on saving throws against being frightened or charmed. I'll copy that. But Professor wants to basically just uh keep doing this for a few hours, like literally just like hum something for a while or like sing really quietly, because for as long as they're going to be awake anyway, as long as he's going to be awake anyway, he might as well try and stave off any other effects that might come crashing down on them, because he doesn't know what else might be going on.
Understandable.
um So he's just sort of like, uh, he's got that, and he's just sort of uh, like I can keep this up, um, I can keep this up as long as I have to, but uh, maybe once 4 hours have passed, um, if you're still up, I'll um, I'll turn in. Otherwise, um, uh. I'll probably uh, poke you to try and get some rest.
Alright.
So, sorry.
Oh, no, continue.
Yeah, so basically, like, they're probably gonna, just from being wired, gonna be both up, like, in at least an hour, anyway. But then, like, after that, they'll see, like, all right, one of us should probably try and sleep.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Professor's willing to take like first watch is basically it, because he can do this counter charm during that time and hopefully at least get Azumi his rest in.
I got it.
All right. Well, in that case, with your sleeping around all nice, shall we through the night?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Let Tome wake up.
Yeah. Can we take a really quick break? Like
Yeah.
5 minutes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll use this time to walk puppy. That usually.
Okay.
I will be back.
Mm.
Hi!
Hello.
I am so happy about the fucking nat 20 perception. Like,
Yeah. That was extremely good.
yeah, and it's fitting too, because, like, that's literally his fucking job.
Oh yeah.
Like, I'm just so happy that actually worked, and he gets to, like, use those skills in the game.
Mm. It's very good.
Yeah. He's very sure be trying his fucking best.
Yeah.
Yeah. Although I love how this, like, he's panicked, but not as much as Azumi and Professor, because this is still not as bad as what happened to him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. When the
Yeah.
very first adventure you have sets a bar that high.
Yeah. Yeah.
Basically, that's the equivalent of it.
Yeah. Professor's worried, definitely. He's still keeping fairly level. I mean, that's kind of
No.
just how he is, but
Yeah, it's just like, honestly, Azumi, Ehri, and Professor are all just like more worried about Tome and Camille.
yeah, yeah. They're all a little wired.
Yeah. Also, I was just like the entire time I was like, no, Ehri, don't split the party. But I'm like, logically he would because like,
Right.
also
He's
no
got
guarantee. He's got a brain cell. There's also no actual guarantee that if he stepped out into the hallway, he would immediately like keel over. That's why he didn't. Because
yeah.
he doesn't really think that Percival was like actively lying to him. Slash somehow he landed the one room in the resort that was like warded against this. It's also like I'm not gonna go out on a limb and risk it and pass out in the middle of the hallway.
Right. Yeah. Like, okay, maybe like okay, like he's probably not involved, but also there's something going on here, better be safe about it.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, is Percival involved? I doubt it. That man, like, head empty, basically.
Right.
But, like, just in case. He
Right.
might not even realize he's involved, so just in case.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. And it turned out to be right, considering that Hearts fell asleep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which, hey, by sending Hearts with, like, Professor, at least Professor has, like, well, it's a shame because Hearts was in the coat during the hallway, so Professor doesn't actually know if she fell asleep in the hallway or,
Or
like,
the room.
yeah, but, like, at the very least, the Professor
They
knows
have a
for
hint. Yeah.
yeah. At the very least, the Professor knows for sure that Ehri's room does not suffer the same effect.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which
Because
I
the bird was in the room and then it was not.
yeah. So either like Professor has no clue if it happened within the hallway or within the room, but either way, Ehri's room pretty safe.
Yeah. For
Which, by
whatever
the way,
reason.
Yeah, which, by the way, with knowledge out of character, the fact that, like, okay, so, like, we know for sure that one key difference between Ehri's room and, like, the professor's room is, like, the lack of window, right?
Yeah.
But the fucking fact that, like, Ehri, because of that little slip where Fletch, like, misheard me say peephole, the fucking fact that if Ehri had stepped into the hallway, he would have gotten hit. But he opened the door to let the professor in and was fine within his room, so, like, it's not gas or anything.
No, and if it was gas, the professor wouldn't have immunity. He has immunity to magical sleep specifically. Because in a different game, there was like sleeping gas, and he got by that because I was like, oh, he has immunity to the, they're like, yeah, but it's a chemical. I was like, oh, all right. This other character had an eldritch invocation that was like
Oh yeah, I know that one.
immunity to any sleep. Like anything that you put would put you forcefully to sleep. And I was like,
Yeah,
okay,
I
he
considered
was fine.
yeah, I considered doing that for Sal for a bit, but then Sal went against it because it was like there were other invocations he could have done, and also he'd rather not like lose the ability to like fall asleep naturally because of like Peckers who keep trying to put him to sleep basically. Like he
Yeah.
was despite them. But it's also like it's still very interesting that whatever this magical effect is, like it basically cuts off at the door. Like it's
Mm.
not like something that can spread inside Ehri's room from like the door being open.
Hello?
Yeah. Hi.
Hi!
We're being a little feral with the theories.
Yeah. So it's weird. Like again, we have like Professor has no clue of this because Professor had hearts in his coat in the hallway, so Professor wouldn't be able to tell if hearts fell asleep in the hall or like when Professor entered the room. But either
Mm.
way, there does seem to be a cutoff.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay.
Moment of silence for my cat, by the way, who's getting brushed because I realized she needs to be brushed, but she quite hates that, so
Oh yeah,
Kitty.
same with Iggy.
she needs to get brushed. She needs to be clean. You have to look good while I'm doing the game, baby.
Gotta
People
get
can't
your
see
game
you.
face on.
Yeah.
Iggy should calm down for the fuck though.
Good.
Fletch, I'm so happy. Thank you very much for giving me that crease in the wall and for letting Eri do like magician work, like like for drawing it out on paper and stuff, like as accurately as he can. Cause yeah, that's his job. That's his work. I can't do much with it in D&D, but like that's what he
Yeah.
does.
I like to give you stuff for fucks. I'm trying my best.
You're doing amazing. This is an
Yeah.
amazing game. I
Like,
am
very
literally vibrating.
Like all of that was
Suspense
improv.
is
I love
really
you all
good.
so much.
Yeah.
I felt so bad the moment I realized we were all supposed to be asleep.
No, it's fine. It's fun.
You expect Azumi to just go to fucking sleep?
Go to
Fair?
bed,
Yeah, no.
bitch.
Please imagine when Tome fell. By the way, he fell into like the ghost trick pose.
Like,
Ass up.
Perfect.
Ass up. Things that would have been better if other people were present in the room. But I mean,
It's
I'm leaving
fine.
this call. I'm leaving this call. Listen, I got enabled to make these jokes more. Somebody in the DMs was disappointed I had not made more jokes, so I've got to fulfill the wish of the audience.
Yeah, step up your game.
Yeah, I got to step up my game with the jokes, the gayness.
Yeah. Are we all ready to?
yeah.
Or okay, no.
Okay.
Wait, Avi's take.
Haha, baby, you can't escape. You have to get cleaned. See, look, doesn't things feel so much better when you don't have like 50 layers on you?
Oh, I'm good to be back. I'm just gonna be muted for a little bit.
Okay, to be gay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love the defeated sigh there.
I have to. Okay, so we zoom on through a very tense night, I'm going to assume.
What do you mean? I bet the professor and Azumi are just the most relaxed and happy they've ever been.
Shut the fuck up. Hey, remember when Tome said that to Azumi?
Tome makes it Azumi voice, you cursed this, Tome. I didn't do shit.
Yeah, and yeah, so the next day very slowly comes. The sun starts to rise and wind dies down a bit. And everyone wakes up for the day. I need let's see. I need Tome specifically to make a whiz save at advantage, since somebody has been doing counter charm all night.
Yay!
Okay, that's okay. And with save, let me check the modifier on that. Saving throws. Got it. That's going to be this. Almost forgot over there.
Yeah, you are A-okay. You wake up groggy as hell, buddy. You wake up and go, why does my face hurt?
Don't worry
stealing
about
a joke
it.
from the gallery. Thank you, Albert. I love you.
And Tom just kind of rubs his face and is like, oh, what happened? Gosh, it burns. Like some kind of slapstick comedy happened.
Oh, well, I did in fact try to slap you to wake you back up.
You what?
Well,
You were
fell
also
asleep.
Wait,
you were
wait,
also
hold up.
sitting fully dressed upon your fully set bed.
Well, that's not unusual. But wait, a slap didn't wake me up.
It was magical means.
Oh.
Yes.
Tome like sits up.
Right, so,
First of all, before we start, fuck you for jinxing us.
Language!
No.
I've been awake for what, 3 seconds? You couldn't even let me have the opportunity?
No.
Professor just rubs his face.
Are you really?
Hey,
We'll discuss
hey.
this later.
So both you and Camille, and he just sort of like pokes Camille for emphasis, fell asleep right when we got back, and we couldn't get you to wake up, and it's definitely magical.
Well, yes, I'd have to agree. I'm a light sleeper.
Is Azumi's gonna check on Camille, actually.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Tome wants to check on his son.
Camille is up. You poke him and he makes a little noise.
Professor also pats the dove he's got in his hand.
The dove is
Do I have
also
to make
awake.
a duck with say? Thank
No,
God.
the dove's awake.
The dove like awakes, gives like a little like huff and chirrup, and like pecks at Professor's fingers so that he's holding her properly. She's a little lady.
He will just sort of like nod and adjust.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the
Alright,
dove.
alright.
Like this is a real kind of, but this does. If you've had birds,
It's a moon
Yeah.
bird.
yeah, like she just like gives like a huff, a haughty like huff, and then like starts preening her feathers very purposefully.
Yeah, this bird has personality.
Yeah.
Alright, sweetheart.
Is that one of Ehri's? And Tome's kind of
Yes.
side-eyeing it.
Yes, it is. I went to check
Okay.
on Ehri, because
Oh gosh, is Ehri okay?
he's fine. He was still awake.
Okay.
I'm not sure why, but he was spared. I asked him if he wanted to join us, but he decided to stay, because he was worried, about Percival, and maybe rightfully, maybe he was right to stay in his room, because as soon as I took this little one She was awake in his room, but by the time I got back here, she was asleep. So whatever
So
the effect was, it's not affecting his room. Whatever else
Is
it's affecting, I'm not sure.
do we know if it's targeted on our room?
I don't know.
Hmm.
Sorry.
We also possibly saw something outside, and he sort of glances at Azumi. And
Oh.
and yes, the wind sure does howl at night.
Oh, yes.
Would Tome remember hearing the wind howl?
Roll a history at disadvantage because you had sleep bitch disease.
Hey. Oh gosh. Okay. I'm gonna need that one if I'm gonna get lower than that. Thank you for the 20 on the second one. That's kind of shit though.
That's worse than getting a nat one.
Honestly,
that hurts me. Thanks. That's a 2. That's a 2.
that's the second time we were told to roll at disadvantage, and then like the better roll was a nat 20.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, you aren't.
Yeah, so you don't remember the music of the wind or the mountains or the wind or whatever. You had sleepy bitch disease. Went into your room and you don't really remember anything after that.
Oh, I don't remember hearing the mountains. Would have been nice to hear them, I guess.
No, it was howling.
Yeah.
I see.
Speaking of howling,
Uh-oh.
fun fact, in my notes, the title of this section is "Uh-oh, oh no."
Oh no.
I'm Helen.
Yeah.
Discord. Helen.
Yeah, so there's no need to roll for perception. You all, Ehri included, hear a woman's scream come from somewhere else
running.
in the lot.
Tome is unlocking all the doors and is sprinting.
Yeah, Azumi's following.
Professor's on their heels.
Ehri's dashing immediately. Like he's a rogue.
Yeah,
Is Camille still asleep?
Camille is up. He is not moving at the same pace as y'all are, though.
Professor's
Tome
just gonna
picks him
carry
up.
him.
Okay. Carry him like football.
Yeah.
He does not protest this.
He's got a dove in one hand and a child in the other.
Yeah.
Ready for the race.
A bird in the hand is worth 2 in the bushel.
But yeah, roll me perception or investigate, whichever one is higher.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, so you know what I said earlier about the 2 nat 20s?
Oh my god.
Did you get another nat 20?
Yeah.
Okay,
Whoa.
Azumi, you fucking dog.
Wait, does everyone have to roll perception?
Yeah, I just realized I forgot to like give Fletch the stat block for Koro, so Koro's not here, so that means all the dog is on Azumi.
Yeah,
Oh, dirty 20.
yeah.
Ehri, I'm scared.
Everyone finds the room with no issue. Azumi, you are a fucking dog, I guess, because you basically immediately go to the exact right room.
He just teleports.
Yeah. You just
Azumi, the door.
the door is locked.
There's
Professor casts knock.
okay.
This is not a time for wasting time.
Alright.
Yeah, no, breaking the door down would have taken time.
Yeah, the door swings open.
It does mean everybody heard it though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a loud ass spell.
There's a very loud knock.
But also, she screamed, so.
Yeah, it's fine. There was already noise. Yeah, so you enter, and standing in the middle of the room, staring at you with a very scared face, Tome and Ehri, you actually recognize this person. This
Oh,
is
no.
the
No.
this
Oh,
is the
no.
Ghibli woman that you saw yesterday.
Oh,
Ma'am.
What you do not see is her husband.
Oh, no.
Oh no. Ma'am, where's what's wrong?
Roll me perception. I can pay.
Yes. Sorry.
No, you're good.
oh, do we have to roll another perception?
Yeah, that was to find the room, and now you are.
Ah, in
now
it.
you are
Okay,
in.
yeah, no, my luck had to run out at some point, and he's too focused on the woman.
Yeah, Ehri, you know this woman. You were focused very much on her. Professor, Camille started to kind of slip out of your grasp a little bit. He's
Yeah.
a little bit floppy, so you're probably distracted by having to juggle bird and child.
Wiggly
Correct.
boy.
Yeah. He's trying to hand Arya back his bird, and he's got Camille. He's trying to make sure he's awake.
All right. Okay. So, let me. So the room is, as you can tell, the door was locked. The room is very much like yours. It's a little bit smaller because there is only one bed. There is a window that looks out at the slopes instead of out at the trees. And you can immediately tell that the room is not in a state of disorganization. And let's see. So there is some mess near the luggage. There is some stuff on the night. You can tell that the woman is still very much in her pajamas. It looks like she woke up, saw what was missing, and immediately screamed.
You know what? Can't blame her.
Yeah.
So
Like, Eddie's just like, he doesn't know what to do here. He's not a detective.
So as you talk to her, though, like getting the state of the room, you can figure out that okay, yeah, there's something weird is afoot. But yeah, so what do you say to her exactly?
Ma'am. Oh, wait, you going?
Oh, you go in.
Okay, ma'am. Because Tone's gonna kind of step forward and hold out his hand gently. I need you to take deep breaths, okay? I understand. You're obviously probably very scared right now. What do you know?
She does look a little bit more calm, having recognized you from yesterday. And she nods, and like she does very slowly nod and take some panicky gulps of air that start to slow down as she get to a more functioning state.
Yeah, Tone's trying to do like the thing where like you breathe with them to kind of help them.
Right. Sorry,
But no need to apologize.
I don't know when he's gone. It's
Okay. That's all I needed to know. Okay. Why don't you sit down for me, okay? And he's gonna kind of guide her towards one of the beds.
we'll go to sit down. So as she's moving over, you all can hear her mutter something about the window.
What about the window, ma'am? Or Avi, you can go.
Oh no, that was exactly what Azumi was gonna say.
Here it was open and he's gone and I don't know where he.
Open?
Did you open it?
Shakes her head.
Do you mind if we do you mind if we take a look around the room?
Quick little nod.
Okay. Azumi there's like two things Azumi wants to investigate.
Alright.
The mess around the luggage and the window.
Okay.
Should that just be straight in investigation?
Anyone
Okay.
else can investigate if they do.
Tome is absolutely. He is in the mode now.
Yeah, meanwhile, the and it just curling up on the bed a bit.
I cannot blame her. She has that right now.
Okay. For those Azumi and Professor, you looked out the window. Or okay.
Investigating the window, looking out it, looking around it, looking at the windowsill, whatever.
Yeah. Okay, so you look out the window and you can see faintest signs of footprints. Only one set leading away from the room. It doesn't have any tread marks. And it is going in the direction of slopes.
Huh.
And I will say, from the architecture, someone roll me an intelligence, actually.
Okay.
Sure.
Let me roll. Wait, does Tome see all this?
Tome, were you also moving to look out the window?
Yeah.
Okay, you also
Well,
get this.
Yeah, he kind of looking at everything. He is going everywhere. He is full detective mode.
Alright, I will walk you through the room after.
Yeah, I'm not gonna roll because Ehri's probably more preoccupied with basically sitting next to the woman and being like, there, and like trying to calm her down.
Alright, yeah. She does very much appreciate it. If you hand her a dove, she will start gently petting it.
You will hand her a dove, and you will hand her a handkerchief. Not the devil's handkerchief. He actually takes that one out first. It's like, oh, actually, I'm not sure if this one's the best thing to wipe away your tears with. Puts it back in and pulls out another handkerchief. And he actually pulls out a row of like colorful handkerchiefs, like a whole stream of them. Like just to like make her like smile, basically.
Yeah, there is a small smile at that. She does seem to be calming down a bit and becoming a little more coherent. Professor, you Camille's
Tome.
slipping again. Tome, Camille is slipping again.
Tome scrambling to catch his son.
Azumi, you do not see Camille slipping again. So you're not distracted. But yeah, you were pretty aware of the route that you took to get over to this room.
Mm-hmm.
And Azumi, pretty sure that if anyone were to try to go to the slopes from this room, would probably have had to pass in front of yours.
We saw somebody go into the tree line.
That's who we saw.
Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit.
Does he say anything?
Yeah, that's what he says.
Oh.
That's who we saw.
Professor just like jerks his head up and looks over.
And he's gonna point out the tracks, and then he can he see the window from here for their room?
Yeah, you can probably see the edge of it.
Yeah,
lean out.
He points to the tracks in the snow, and then kind of like tracing the path it makes, and then points towards the window and he says, "We saw him last night."
That was around midnight.
Yes.
But what was he charmed out? It looks like he just walked out there.
Well, the sleeping magic did seem to be enchantment.
Right. A charm wouldn't be out of the question. And the window.
Can I roll perception to see what Tome's like the look on Tome's face?
He's thinking it.
I think it would be insight, not perception.
Yeah,
All
to be
right, I'll
insight.
roll
I'm gonna also roll a wisdom to see if he is feeling that stupid.
Oh, Tome, beloved.
That was a 9. He was
Alright.
feeling that stupid.
Someone stop this stupid noodle man.
That's a 14. Can he catch it?
Yeah.
Okay. I think.
Well, I mean,
Hang
God
on.
damn it.
deception.
I mean,
Hang on
Azumi.
a second.
Oh my
Hang
god.
on, I
What
got
is
you.
Azumi?
Reading this though.
I got you. If I can fucking type.
Azumi, catch this stupid man.
Okay.
Azumi,
He basically like colors you.
Azumi, you noticed him looking at the window and his legs are starting to do like that little twitchy do right before you run.
He just straight up fucking goes, "Tome, if you jump out of the goddamn window, I will beat you to death myself."
Azumi!
Ehri is just
I
like,
will. He points at
You
you
know-
like, and he looks dead serious.
you know
I
what?
can-
Ehri's gonna look at the woman and be like, I think we should leave them to their investigating. Would you like to step outside for fresh air for a moment?
Right, that's, yes. Eh,
He offers her.
she will take his hand and let herself be guided out of the room.
Yeah.
You may not just leave.
I can survive the fall.
Tome, we
Chase
have no
after.
fucking clue what we're up against, and I swear to God, if you run off on your own, I will beat you to death myself, revive you, and kill you again. Do you understand?
He'll do it.
I'm quite glad to know that you know how to revive people. That will be great for this future situation. Anyways, I think
Tome!
that it would be...
Tome!
He's doing the bouncy. I'm sorry, he's so stupid right now.
He's
Oh,
gonna slap you again.
You know what? I'm gonna roll another wisdom, see if that snaps him out of it. Yeah, that's a 21. He kind of blinks and goes, okay, fine.
you had,
Split the party, know my tropes. Split the party, know my tropes.
you do
Yes,
also have other
really.
things to look at.
Listen, he got really excited.
Oh,
We will go after it as soon as we can. Right now, we need to know what we're looking at. This happened hours ago. You're not going to catch up to him any better now than you will in an hour.
But the prince could go away.
But they were there for like 8 hours.
Been there since midnight.
We know what direction they're going in. I'm looking at them right now.
But they go into the woods. That's a very big woods.
Wait.
Tome. Tome. Zumi's got that wonderful fucking smile on his face.
Oh, you're doing it.
And he just says, "Tome, if you would like to go outside and chase those tracks, not knowing what you are up against, do you know who you would disappoint? Who is
Don't.
not here?
Don't.
Do
Don't.
you?
Don't.
Then don't go outside on your own.
I cannot believe you're weaponizing my own son against me.
I am
No,
willing to
he
use
was
whatever
here.
means.
Said no, he's here. Professor holds up said son.
My
Well, I was
other
referring
son,
to Leonardo.
Oh.
that one, and he points to Camille, would probably just join me.
he'll give us a little wave.
You wouldn't want to make Leonardo cry, would you?
No, I don't. I cannot. This is.
We will.
Drags
just-
a long hand down his face.
Professor is just going to like grab Tome's lapel and pull him towards the luggage. Like, just look at it.
I
hate
mean, Azumi was
working
also
in
looking
groups.
at that too.
I
Yeah.
hate working in groups.
Yeah, everyone just went to the window first. But I'll use the I will. Everyone got pretty good investigation rolls. So I'll just use those again.
Okay.
Yeah. So on everyone going over to the luggage, Tome in particular being dragged. You can see that there's definitely between this and the bed, there's definitely no signs of struggle. It looks like someone very got out of bed. But while the woman's luggage, the wife's luggage, has like an average amount of mess from like someone like living out of their suitcase and not unpacking because it's a short little trip.
Yeah.
Like it's got some clothes strewn about, but like it's not messy. The
Yes, just a little must.
yeah. The husband's luggage looks pretty much ransacked. Like someone was messily digging in there and didn't bother to put anything away. And you can see amongst discarded clothes are in fact his pajamas.
And you got dressed.
And looking over at the door, you can see his shoes still there.
Dressed but barefoot?
Oh, he didn't just run off in the lope. Okay, that's a good sign.
Did you think he
No,
was?
no, Tome, it means he was fucking enchanted.
Well, I am so sorry that I have seen mysteries like the others sometimes, okay? Azumi and Tome are gonna kill each other at this rate.
All right, we're talking about missing persons, not. It. Never mind.
What was on the nightstand?
All right, yeah. Going over to the nightstand, you can see a night mask that was like, you can see a night mask and earplugs that were kind of messily tossed onto it. Like someone took them off and then didn't bother putting them down neatly, perhaps because something else was happening. You can also see that there is only one pair of these.
Professor's just gonna stick his head out for. What?
I'm sorry, that was the Spec connecting dots noise.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Avi is also connecting dots, and I
Gosh,
think
I
Azumi
wish
was
Tome
too.
wasn't so stupid.
Professor.
I'm so sorry.
What's Professor up to?
He sticks his head out the door, and he says, "Excuse me, ma'am, were you wearing the night mask and earplugs?"
Oh, yeah, my husband understood, but I felt like I could only ever really trust if I had darkness.
Certainly, certainly. Thank you. And he just sort of withdraws into the room, and he says, "I think it has something to do with that sound. The sound of the hills, because Ehri wasn't affected, and he didn't have a window. We have a window, and two of you fell asleep, and I, Azumi and I were fine, but only just. And this happened here, and they have a window, and he went out the window." It's something about that noise.
I'm so normal right
song,
now.
singing. Music? Faye? Maybe?
Maybe
Sirens?
that's what?
Sirens.
Uh, there's not really any ocean.
I mean, okay, this is me out of character. Sirens actually count for both the mermaids and the bird-like species that resemble harpies more. This is actually like a mythological thing that I might
Oh.
be a little excited about, so I'm muting before I info.
Okay.
I love you so much.
so much, Vamp.
All right, very good. So, all right, in that case, Professor just goes like, all right, well, there's no ocean here, but could be something else, but that's I don't know that they fae, they could be fae, they could be fiends. Could be undead, but that music
I mean, that would strike me more as a fae, especially with the resort, kind of like a getaway. That's a very fae kind of
oh,
escape
absolutely.
reality.
Yes, and the music, that's very fae.
Sumi, shut up.
No.
I'm strangling him because I don't want to, like, God mod. Fuck.
I pat him gently. Also, I will say, at this point, probably is calm enough to sort of mosey back in. That way she can answer questions. And also because she's very worried and wants to know what's up.
So, do you ever realize something like
Yes.
5 hours into the game? I don't know how long it's been. And you go, wow, I probably should have remembered that sooner. Tome has his pin on. I completely forgot about the gallery.
Oop.
Oopa-doopa.
Anyway, sorry,
It's
at first I was
fine.
like, oh, it's okay, I forgot that. I just don't have to bring it up. And then I went, wait, that's how he casts magic. This is going to be important later.
Signal gets crunchy in Mountain or something.
He was also asleep for most of that.
Yeah.
You just imagine, like, Tome, all right, I'm heading up to the mountains for a case, Pritch. I'm going to be able to, like, hear your, I'm going to use your magic, but the signal might be a little crunchy, so I can't really hear the gallery. Be safe, don't stress. If I don't come back within 2 weeks, you know what to do.
Yeah. Okay. Do we have any? What else do we need to know before we? And the professor sort of looks out the window. And he just sort of turns and he goes, Ehri, did
Yes?
Percival ever show up?
No. I don't know where he is. He did say that he had an engagement with his family, so he might have fallen asleep in their room, but I don't know.
Do you know where
Although-
his family's? Oh, you know.
He shakes his head, although he then taps his chin and goes, though I did see something last night after he left, but, well, I'm not sure if it's a good idea to discuss it here.
Alright. Well, we'll keep a tab on that.
Some kind of shuffles around. Awkward. Just,
We, Professor glances at Azumi. We saw something last night, an indistinct shape, go into the trees from our room. We think now that that was probably your husband. That was at about midnight. So,
Oh, I'm sorry, the little oh no got me.
Azumi's gonna get in front of the woman and, like, does his best to, like, soften his expression even though he's still fucking pissed at Tome.
Valid, understandable.
And he says, whatever happens, we will find out what happened to him. We will find him.
Little nod. Thank you so much.
Of course.
Is there anything else you could tell us that might be relevant?
I wish I had woken up, but
You couldn't hear.
he nods.
Mm-hmm. Oh, could you tell us, what outfit is missing from, the clothes here? Because it appears that he changed, that I'm not sure why. But if we could, watch out for a red shirt, something like that, that might be a little bit helpful.
She nods and goes over to dig through the luggage. Those.
Okay.
Interesting.
Interesting. Well, that means that he's probably not frozen. That's good.
Oh, Professor!
I'm sorry.
So he just kind of puts his head in his hands.
Oh, she kind of grimaces at that and pales.
He just sort of winces like, ah, shit, sorry.
He could, as soon as he rubs a hand against his face, it just gives a very tired look in Professor's direction.
Well,
Tome's just head in hands.
I think, she points at, Ehri. They could like it yesterday.
Yes, we would know.
I remember it.
Okay, good. Um, hmm. You aren't, this may seem like an odd question, but, some people, due to their heritage are, immune or resistant to, charms and the like. Do you or your husband have any such, ancestry?
She shakes her head.
Okay.
Not aware of.
Okay, alright. Charm is not out of the question then.
Should we go see what Ehri noticed?
Oh, yes, Dad.
Yes.
Shall we go to somewhere more private?
Agreed.
This is Ehri saying that, it's something when Ehri who, visibly, talks to himself and out loud, it's being like, yeah, maybe let's go somewhere more secluded.
Our room will do. Ma'am, we're going to do our best to, follow this up. We're going to, he nods out the window, see what we can find. And, figure out what's going on, and we'll let you know what we find, all right?
Okay.
Stay safe.
Will you be alright by yourself?
What do?
If you sleep, definitely wear those, definitely wear those earplugs.
Is there anyone in this ski resort that you know? Anyone else that came with you aside from your husband?
She shakes her head.
Stay in your room. If you can, get room service to deliver you your food.
You, I think, should be reasonably safe in here with, as long as you don't listen to the howling winds at night. That seems to be what's having an effect on people.
Yes.
Follows and nods. And okay, I'll do that.
All right. Well, unless anyone has anything else to like look at here, Professor is going to suggest that they go back to their collective room to hear what Ehri has to say about his room.
Yeah.
How's Camille doing?
I was kind of just there.
Is he awake?
He is awake.
Okay.
Let's
Is it
just play two people at once.
Is it like a weird just there, or is it like the DM is busy just there?
You want to roll an insight?
I would love to roll an insight.
Oh boy.
I would also love to roll an insight because Azumi's. Yeah.
Yeah.
You all just rolling inside.
I got unnatural 20. Not that that means anything, because everyone else here has better insights than me.
Hey, hey,
Except Ehri.
Except Ehri. Okay.
All right. Yeah. Ehri, your mind's probably elsewhere, but also you don't really have the context that the others do.
Yeah.
You have some of it, but not really all of it. Especially in regards to the fact that community. So, this, this is definitely, not your normal dazedness, or grogginess. He kind of has doesn't really seem like upset or anything.
He hasn't said anything interesting.
Yeah, he
He-
hasn't investigated or made a
Yeah.
snarky comment. When you held him up, he kind of just did a little peaceable wave, despite the fact that Tome was trying to climb out the window.
Okay.
Tone's concern just skyrocketed as all the dots started connecting.
A professor is going to he's gonna look at it before he's gonna cast anything. He's gonna look at Azumi and Tome and just sort of like
Azumi's like immediately trying to reach for Camille.
gesture at Camille, like, what do you make of this? Like, I can cast something, but what do you make of this first before I waste a spell slot?
Tome is casting detect magic. It does not cost him a spell slot. He's not waiting.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he has Eldritch Sight, which
Hello?
lets him.
Oh,
detect
hell
magic.
yeah.
Hello?
Avi?
Hello?
Huh?
Hello?
Hello,
Hello?
Abby?
Bobby!
Hi.
I was talking. I don't know if anybody
Oh
heard me.
no!
Oh no.
We lost you!
I think you said the Zoomies making grabby hands for Camille, but nothing
Yeah,
after
like-
that.
Yeah, nobody
just cut
said
off after
anything in
that.
response, so I was like,
Oh no!
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, we're letting Azumi take Camille. Professor and Tome are fretting what to do while Azumi has Camille.
okay. I was just so confused because like the last time I was in a game, I was saying shit and nobody heard me.
Oh,
Oh,
no!
no.
Yeah, no. We heard you. We were not. Neither of them are gonna take Camille from Azumi. They're
Yeah.
letting him have it.
Good.
You're debating on to cast magic while Azumi has Camille.
Yeah.
Yes.
They're letting Azumi do the physical checking. They're doing the magical check-ins.
Yeah,
Okay.
what's Azumi doing once he
He's-
hold?
He's probably trying to talk to Camille to try and like coerce him into like. He's awake, but he's trying to like
Snap him out of it.
snap him out of it in a normal way because he doesn't have anything to like dispel magic or yeah.
Not gonna try Slappy.
No, that's his brother.
I cannot believe this.
And also, they're in a public space. It would be bad if he slapped a perceived 7-year-old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like as you talk to Camille, he does make responses, but they're like it's kind of like he's sleep talking a little bit. Like he doesn't really concerned by anything, even though seeing Azumi and everyone else concerned at this point usually would have Neil also fretting in a way.
Mhm.
Also, yeah, Tome, you detect magic, and like you do, of course, sense the presence of a good bit of magic around you. Does Tome also get fucking blinded by the professor?
Yes, he gets blinded by the professor's coat, which is saturated, and I mean dripping with like abjuration magic.
Yeah.
This is
God.
this is a legendary item.
He like says, he literally goes, gods, and just kind of steps back slightly.
The professor just sort of like rolls
Ehri
his
has a
eyes.
legendary item! Oh!
Not on him. It's
Oh
Not
fine.
my
on
God.
him. All right.
We know his crimes. We can bully him later.
Mhm. Professor has a number of other magical items, including his rings, other
Tome,
stuff.
Tome's just kind of putting a hand up to, like, Professor to kind of block it. You know how you shield yourself from the sun whenever you're trying to look at stuff?
He'll take like a step back.
While this is happening, Azumi's gonna take off Camille's hat and look for Spades.
Spades is in hat.
Is Spades also in the same state that Camille is in?
Spades is just chilling, so probably yes.
Okay.
Tome is. What does Tome see on them regarding magic?
Yeah, so, you do indeed, like, of course, see their usual magic. The illusion magic on Camille is off now, since the hat is off. You can see, yeah, there is enchantment magic on them.
What are you getting, Tome?
Enchantment.
Great.
1 second. He is. I am rolling a d10. He's pulling out his notebook. He is seeing if he has any dispel magic spell. That is a fumble. Thank you. Thank you, Tome. The worst. Wait. Sorry. A 0's a 10. I keep forgetting a 0's a 10.
Okay. He does the opposite
does
of
not
fumble.
He does the opposite of fumble.
Which is just, it materializes in your hand.
Yeah, it's just his notebook. He is flipping through that. He is going through every spell he has. I'm going through every spell he has.
Professor he uses his counter charm feature, which is just the bard thing where he can do a little song, and if Camille can hear him, a creature within 30 feet can hear him, gets advantage on saving throws against being frightened or charmed. Now, that's only if he's still rolling saves. If this doesn't involve that, then it's not gonna do anything. It doesn't break enchantment. But if he has a chance to roll saves, like, you know, a save every turn, then if he does this for a minute, then he should have the chance to snap out of it.
Yeah, you do counter charm and nothing.
Gosh, Tome can't find a spell. He's basically tossing his notebook to the side and cupping Camille's face. Okay, Camille, can you look me in the eye? He is full panic dad now.
Out of character, this isn't like, I can't say this in character because Ehri wouldn't know, but is it because is it because like I think Camille can hear the soundtrack, like the
Oh.
POST.
Oh shit.
Holy shit!
Like I can't say this in character because Ehri doesn't know, but like I feel like that was the first thing I thought of, like from the moment Fletch said that Camille was still affected, and I was like, no, it can't still be enchantment.
Can the rest of us roll intelligence to see if we realize
I
that?
had a fucking awful idea. Oh no.
Oh.
Azumi wants to mind link with Camille.
Oh, buddy.
I think that's gonna be great. That's gonna go
Okay.
great.
Roll your
Here's the thing.
intelligence first.
Okay.
And yeah, Avi?
If he does have to make a whiz save, does have advantage on those.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tome got another
It's a
4
whiz save.
intelligence. He is absolutely just head empty right now. Complete panic dad.
Oh.
It's like you know how he has his fur coat? It's all spikes now. Like standing on his hair, everything.
Yeah, Tome, you're panicked. Ehri, you don't have context. Yeah, I will say for Azumi and Professor, that is enough to sort of go, this is sound-based. Feel is a bit sensitive to that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and the professor was just singing a song and he's a bard, so
Yeah, as Azumi's going to like murmur under his breath, inquiry, and just go. How do you phrase this? He says, I can usually hear the rhythm when I mind blank with Camille.
Will
the
that
professor
be
very loudly, no, not very loudly, but just forcefully inquiries, do not. If I have to cast Greater Restoration twice,
Understandable.
It.
Alright.
do they say that this is sound based? Like, do they say it out loud?
no, but Professor, in a moment, after thinking, he turns to the other two and says, "Do you two have earplugs by any chance?"
Yes.
Because
Actually.
okay, because Camille is sensitive to music, especially very faint music, and it's possible that he's picking up something that we can't.
Right.
And it's
I'm
affecting
so
him.
happy because
know this
Ehri
is going
actually
to
did
work.
canonically take up, like canonically say in one of his FPSs that he does have earplugs for when things get too loud at night. So yeah, he does have earplugs and he does take them out. It's just like they might be a little too big for a 7-year-old.
No, it's fine. Professor's just he's gonna do that thing, you know, you roll like whatever, you roll him, you squish him.
Yeah.
Also he's Toon, like he's half Toon, you could probably just stick him in.
Yeah. Are you doing it gently or are you more
I'm gonna do it
just
gently.
Okay. Okay.
Tome will personally snap at Professor if he does not do it gently. Tome is very much on edge. And
No, he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it gently. Camille's kind of out of it. He's just kind of like, "All right, buddy. Like, you need to wear these now."
You put them in and you boys still just sitting there.
Mm.
And then the professor just sort of blinks, and he says, "Uh, wait, shoot. Does he know this? Does he? I can't remember if he knows it's divination magic or not. Because they had a conversation about it in like AI
think-
chat, but I don't remember if that was mentioned.
I think
I don't
at
think
some
it-
point he might have mentioned that it was a form. Since
Okay.
they have hung out off screen, Izumi and Tome would probably also have that information. I'm so sorry to Ehri.
Yeah, so Professor just sort of blinks and he goes, "Oh, duh, it's magic. It's divination magic. It's not gonna blocking his ears isn't gonna do anything."
Well, does any of us have something to block the divination magic then?
Oh, Tome just handed me a horrible idea.
Are you
What is
gonna
the
stick the
horrible idea?
fucking pin on Camille?
That's what Tome wants to do, is he wants to stick the pin on Camille and basically drown it out. He's really panicked!
Oh,
do not. That would actually probably give Camille even more of a headache, if anything.
Yeah,
But
and he
that
might
will
lead to an
leave me-
overstimulation, so...
Professor's gonna remove the earbuds because they're not helping. He's gonna give them back to Ehri.
Harry will take them, put them back in his pocket, and it's just like, would something I hate to suggest it. Would a very loud noise perhaps snap him out of it enough to try and drown himself?
I don't
I don't know.
It is-
I mean, I
it's-
was just singing.
It's
That
inherent.
wasn't very loud and high pitched.
No.
The- What Camille can hear is inherent and consistent and constant. There is a very good chance that something sudden and very momentary will not work.
It's
Yeah.
almost like telepathy on that sort of level.
Well,
It's-
that is.
Work.
Yeah, Harry's looking a little like he's like drinking, but he doesn't have any magic. Unfortunate.
What is Tome gonna fucking do? Holy shit!
are you gonna like pinch him or something?
No, he's standing very calmly, and he looks at Azumi, and he makes direct eye contact. He's very calm right now. He is a little too calm.
Tome, you better say what you're going to do before you even fucking do it.
I don't plan on doing anything by myself. But what I see right now is someone has messed with my son. So I say, why don't we go see what Ehri has to show us, and then we go hunt these people down, and we personally fix this.
Oh, for once I finally agree with you during this entire situation. Ehri, please!
All right.
So, boys, I kind of want to kill a man now. Let's go.
Are they
I
back in the room?
I assume they are by now. Yes.
Mhm.
Because they kind of started checking on Camille in the hallway, but like they didn't go that far. They're probably back in the room for the past few
Yeah.
minutes or whatever.
Alright, so Ari actually reaches into one of his pockets, and it's just a small square of paper, but he unfolds it, and it gets a lot bigger. It's just like, so, you remember the little incident some time ago when Camila and Leo went missing, and there was a magician behind it?
Yes, I do.
Spoke's a bad name, but anyway, I got a handkerchief from that fellow. It, according to Leo, it gives people true sight when used. We can't give people true sight when used. So I used it on myself, and I looked out at the people, and he slides the paper over, and it's basically a very well done, considering it was presumably done through a peephole and within the time limit he had with true sight.
I thought the priest was in his room, not through the peephole.
No, it was through the people in the hallway. The priest was on the wall.
I thought it was in the room.
It
Yeah,
was
I
in
thought-
the hallway.
The thing
It was in the hallway.
Oh.
If it was in the room, he would have checked on it like in person, but he couldn't because it was out in the hallway.
Okay, for some reason I thought it was in his room.
I thought it was in the room too.
Yeah.
Right. That's
It
okay.
was
It
in-
wasn't. We got it.
I'm
Yeah,
glad one of us retained it.
Yeah, it was in the hallway, through the people. This is basically a schematic of the area.
Mhm.
This the hallway outside of his door, and he basically did an entire schematic and the line that he saw through true sight.
Professor's eyes widen, and he points at the paper and he says, "Don't use your item again. If it has charges, let me take a look first."
Yes, it recharges every dawn, but I believe the boy said the number of charges that it gets back is randomized. Out of character, I re-rolled it earlier, so I didn't forget, and I did get another 3, so max charge.
Hey,
Very
Uh,
good. However,
I will say
Professor is
when
free true sight.
yeah, when you're talking about that,
Hold
Camille
on.
does okay.
Huh?
Oh, being talked at.
Um. Wait, what happened? Wasn't someone going to say something?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oatmeal muted because
Oh, okay.
You'll be right. Anyways, I love Azumi and Tome being like, you know what? We actually agree for once. We're gonna go murder someone.
somebody
Okay.
fucked with Camille. Camille's the morality pet.
Yeah,
Amazing.
I'm back.
welcome back.
Yay.
Welcome back.
But yeah, I
Huh.
will say is Ehri talks about his handkerchief, Camille sort of blinks and rummages around in his hammer space. His own handkerchief. With a little
Oh.
smile.
Harry notices this and it's just like, yes, thank you very much, my boy.
Very,
Like-
very good job, Camille.
You can put
Oh.
that back now.
But yeah,
Just put it back if no one will take it.
I mean, we
He
might
can't
want
be
to...
this adorable. Tome might actually take him from Azumi.
No,
All right,
Azumi is like.
we might want to use that later, but for now, can you show me this spot, Ehri?
yes, of course. And he looks at the others and, would you be able to kind of like keep watch while we investigate that part of the wall? Make sure there's no one else in the hallway?
Will do.
Yes.
Alright. Okay, so he's gonna take Professor to the part of the wall with the trees.
Mm-hmm. I gotta do... Huh?
Yeah, you do your thing. I will say that, since Azumi and, both have such fucking bullshit, passive percepts, like, you can very easily make sure to judge people.
Yeah. But yeah, like he's like Ehri will take Professor to where he saw the line in the wall, and it's just the line disappeared when the true sight wore off.
Okay. So, Professor, he made the check for it to work, and his perception that he rolled while it's working, is unfortunately... Wait, what? Did I roll twice? No, that was earlier. He rolled a 9 on his perception, but it is fully working, because I rolled a 20. All I had to do was pass a 10. But his perception is a 9 right now. So, he's looking very intently to see what he can see.
Alright, let's see. You are in the right spot.
Mhm.
There's also a 9. So,
Yeah.
uh,
Like, how do I put this? If it's visible with true sight, like, he should probably be able to see it. Like, maybe not see very much detail about it, but like, the true sight is working. He's like,
yeah.
got his face pressed against it, like...
Yeah. I will say, it does work, and like faint of lines all, but it's hard to like trace it. It feels like you keep losing it whenever you find it again. Since that is a 9 and Ehri did find it on a nat 20.
That's true.
Can Ehri roll an investigation? Just
Uh,
to check if there's a hidden door or something?
You can give Professor the help action.
Oh yeah, I can do that.
Ooh.
Slap the help action onto the Professor.
Thank you.
Like he's just gonna be like, Professor, this area, and like snap his fingers so the professor's looking in the right general area.
Uh, 12 is a little better.
Oh, you're being bullied right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can make an outline, in a vaguely door shape, but finding that crack is pretty much all you can do.
I mean, he's gonna touch it.
Yeah, touching it and tracing it can touch it and trace it, yeah.
He's gonna, like, press on it. He's gonna knock on the wall. Is it does it make a different noise than the rest of the wall?
Hollow.
uh, roll another perception
Okay. Or I could do investigation if you
or
want.
investigation.
Yeah, perception is just what I do default for that sense.
Yeah.
But like if I'm doing it like this, that's a nat 1. That's a nat 1.
Can I argue
can I
that
roll
Azumi is
something?
trying? Huh?
Sorry, I'm just like, this is leaving me in agony. Can I give the professor help action again?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, he's just like Ehri, like again snaps.
Much
and just
better.
Focus.
I got it. It's much better. That is a 28.
Okay,
Oh.
thank God.
I know, right?
We were all starting to stress there.
Yeah.
Oh God, we're like all like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah. It does in fact make a different noise. Like it's a bit hard to tell the difference at first because like wood is not, especially logs, is not the sort of thing you usually burst in finding different noise in.
Mhm.
But like after a bit and with Ehri's help, seeing as this is Ehri's domain, you can in fact notice that. You also, like, when you trace it, you do find divots in the wall, sort of like little holes almost, that you can sort of press your fingers into. But when you do so, nothing really happens.
What do you find, Professor?
There's some sort of door, but and there's these little holes, these little divots in the side that might be used to, I don't know, push it, pull it, some sort of catch, but they don't seem to be doing anything for me.
I have a weird question.
Yeah.
Can Azumi roll investigation in the same sense where you try to roll investigation on a lock and to see if it's like trapped or something? Or how it's locked?
Yeah, if you can roll to see if it's like trapped or anything.
Like, I don't know if this will get me anything, cause like, I have no other idea of like, that wasn't a great roll. I have no idea how else he can help out.
To the best of your knowledge, it is not trapped. No, it's just, you get the impression that this is a locked door that you do not have the key for, and it is not one that, is so easily lockpicked.
Yeah, no, like, I figured that much. But God, okay.
Professor is just sort of like looks at Azumi like, do you think I should? And he does like a knocking motion on the door.
I can be funny with Tome, actually.
Oh?
Tome, as a callback to your original genre, you know how sometimes in a game you'll
It's animated differently!
No, you know how sometimes in a game you'll come across a puzzle that you don't know yet how to solve?
Oh my god,
we don't
are
have
you doing the callback to Tangle Tower?
Yeah.
Tone just kind of...
You get that
Do you
little
want me-
mental pop-up.
Do you want me to flavor it?
Yeah.
You notice Tome just suddenly, like, look up and there's like a little... He's like staring at something almost up in the air and there's like a little ding noise and Tome just goes, oh, we're not supposed to solve this yet.
Azumi looks
your-
towards Tome.
Pardon?
Oh, that. And he just points at the air above it at, like, nothing.
Right,
Uh.
serious.
Oh, you're real kind. You can't see it. There's a little pop-up message, there. It says, we're not ready to solve this yet. It's very blunt with me, actually.
Oh, all right. Out the window it is then. Professor's just gonna about face and start walking to the window.
We're just gonna leap out the window.
Camille,
I'm trying to see if I can find a picture of what the
is
pop-up
Camille
looks
still
like.
being held?
Yes.
By Azumi?
Yes.
Camille tugs on Azumi's coat and
Oh, we still haven't eaten, haven't we? Azumi kind of like looks to the others like I can't see. He can't say no to his face. Look at this baby.
look at this
Professor
little
is-
baby, he's charmed.
Professor is just like standing in place, like he really wants to leave, but also
None of us have eaten yet.
See, here's the problem: is Tome's handing me. It's not worth food. We have to go now.
will a ration suffice?
We'll get more food later.
Camille sort of pouts.
Here, and Tome's gonna reach into his hammer space again. That was a 10 again, and pull out just a straight up bag of cinnamon rolls and hand it over. They're still warm.
Oh my god.
Azumi's gonna take one.
There we go. That should keep everyone.
Azumi takes one, gives the rest of the bag to Camille.
Oh my god.
My
That should
goodness.
keep him feeling better.
Oh, the Colonel would kill for something like that.
Oh my god.
Professor's just shaking his head like, really? Freshly baked pastries just out of your freaking pot. Like, oh boy, this world.
Do you want me to bully Azumi specifically?
Yes.
Camille looks at the bag and frowns, and Azumi, you can hear him mutter.
Oh. She's just there's like just this sharp intake of like breath, like kind of like through his gritted teeth, and he's just not getting pancakes.
He's pouting now.
I think by now, like since this is post Yeto, Professor would have like at least a little bit of context to
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, probably. Professor just like it takes him a second, but then he just like he like snorts suddenly and puts a hand over his face, and his shoulders are shaking.
I am going to kill you later.
He reaches into his pocket and pulls out a few like silver bars. Like it looks like completely nondescript, like either granola bars or candy bars or something. And he's like, I mean, I have bacon and eggs, I have spaghetti bologna, I have what is this? Beef stroganoff? And
Makes a little gaggy face.
Chicken noodle. What is this? Dragon fruit pie?
Eh.
Wait,
I
that sounds
imagine that
good,
this
actually.
It does sound good actually. Camille's just a pouty baby. I imagine that this is probably all happening while you're walking over to the window.
He's just
Yeah.
kind of in front of it, yeah.
I
He's
hand
like,
you
I
it.
don't think I have pancakes.
I found it. I had to open up a really old save file, but oh gosh.
That's so good.
Update. Can you hear me?
Yeah?
Yes.
Yes?
Cool, because my computer's crashing.
Oh no.
no. Turn off the game.
Okay,
Oh, Maki is yelling at me.
we're better.
Aw.
It was because I made a screenshot. I didn't like that.
Oh, oops.
Ah, fair.
Okay, we're back. I
Right.
live again.
We were waiting for Maki. Maki was yelling.
Lucky
Okay.
times. Okay.
Okay,
Maki's
Oh.
in the room now.
nice.
All right.
So, do we just go and just bring him with us and then come back to that door?
The alternative is leaving him alone, and I
We're not leaving him.
do
No, we're
not
not.
want to do that.
I didn't say we were going to do that. So it's like put his hands up, like, jeez.
Azumi is
He's
very
almost
funny.
being
He's
murdered
gonna
by
bite
these
whoever. This is so funny to say in context with like what this game is about, but he's gonna bite whoever did this to Camille.
Actually, can we drop by while we're heading to investigate, can we actually drop by the chicken desk for a moment?
The
The
what?
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 He's asking, can they drop by, like, the main lobby for a moment?
Why?
Because Percival has still not returned, and at this point, Ehri is like, either Percival, like, either something happened to Percival, or Percival was in it all along, and either way, Ehri is worried.
Oh.
See, Tome's handed me a really bad idea, which is Tome's like, I think it's best you go. I don't think
We
it'd
are
be safe
not
if we came
separating.
We're
investigating.
not separating again.
I don't think it'd be safe if Larry came investigating.
What?
Tome is being a little protective, okay?
Azumi kind of like puts his hands on his hips and he just goes, so you think it's better to leave him alone without supervision? Without someone protecting him? Is that what you're saying?
Tome opens his mouth, closes it, opens it. I think Harry should come along with us.
Ehri,
Alright, let's.
Ehri in the background actually, like, bangs, like, his cane against the floor, and he actually looks a little irritated when the both of you look at him, because perhaps the both of you should have considered that Mr. Ehri could think for himself.
Tome turns a little red. Sorry.
Alright, Mr. Udine, let's stop by the lobby as you suggest.
Oh, Azumi, you can't just fucking say that!
What
What?
did he say?
He just looks up at Ehri.
I think you're looking down.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
looks at Ehri, looks at Tome, looks at Ehri again, and he says, the fact that you haven't put it together right by now is quite frankly.
We are going! Tome is
Point.
pushing Azumi! Tome is pushing Azumi! He is physically pushing Azumi at this point.
Do I even want to know?
No,
Ehri's
you do not.
Actually, yes, you do!
No, you
And-
don't. He has slapped a hand over Azumi's mouth. Let's go. He is
to be-
dragging Azumi.
To be funny, Azumi, make an athletics to see if you can keep your grip on Camille.
Yes. God, he does have the fucking gauntlets. Where the fuck did it go? Yeah, okay, so I think that makes it a +4. It's not great.
That's
We need humor in these trying times.
okay. And this is, to be funny, this is the one time I'm allowing Camille to use Dex for this, since he's mostly just being slippery. It's a very slow slide.
He readjusts his grip.
It's a very slow slide. But he does beat out Azumi's athletics by 1. So there's just a sudden pop and then a bonk. Ow! Fuck!
Holy curse! Oh, thank the gods! Oh,
Camille? Kazumi's now frantic over Camille.
Yeah, Camille's just rubbing his head.
Well, I guess a sharp blow to the head did it. Are you okay?
Well, did it though?
Are you alright?
Oh, fine.
Oh my goodness, you were dazed all morning.
You're still holding the fucking bag of cinnamon rolls.
Yeah, sort of, He squints as he thinks, and then grimaces. He looks down at the bag of cinnamon rolls and grimaces. Is he? Ah.
You were hearing something. Like, hearing something.
Don't try and listen for it, please. Don't.
Do not
Well,
listen
don't.
for it.
No.
Not going to try to listen for it.
Good.
It's really good to have you back, my boy.
Back.
It's not going
Y-
to stop
yes,
me from
it is good.
telling whoever did this.
Oh, would you like a rundown on everything that's happened? I'm sure Azumi and Tome would be happy to give you one.
I think Azumi would be best at this moment. Tome is very much embarrassed and flustered and coming off crisis mode now.
Yeah, Azumi's gonna spin the propellers. We're going to the lobby real quick to find
Mhm.
out what
Yeah, you can brief him while on the move.
yeah.
I give you a little bit of comedy in these trying times.
I just love the Camille curses in Tome for the first time in his life. It's like, thank God it's Camille cursed. It's Camille.
But yeah, what do you do once you're in the lobby, Ehri?
I think Ehri just goes straight to the check-in desk. Is the tiny Toon still working there?
Yeah, she's still there.
And he's just, excuse me, pardon me for a moment. Can I ask for assistance?
Oh, yes, how may I help you?
Have you seen a Toon of this description? And he just gives a brief description of what Percival looks like.
Oh, Percival.
Yes, Percival. He hasn't. Well, I haven't seen him all morning or really all night, and I'm beginning to get worried.
She sort of scratches at her cheek. I don't think you should worry about that. I'll let him know that you him.
That's even more worried. Like everyone behind Ehri, just sees Ehri do a little bit of a double take.
So you know how to contact him then?
Well, I have a good idea of where he is, but I don't. Family matters, you know.
Oh dear.
Wait, so how much is his family involved with this resort?
Gives
If
a
he can
little
just
shrug.
wander around after curfew.
Do they own it?
I guess.
Okay.
Really? If I asked to speak to the owner, you wouldn't be able to tell me who that is.
Oh,
Yeah, because Fletch, can I bring up a little feat that I never use for Tome, but he does actually have?
what's the funny little feat?
It's called Official Inquiry. And basically Tome can get an NPC to give him the location of someone. It's his background.
What's the restrictions on the NPC? Okay, let me see it.
That is the whole thing. It's the investigator's back, because we never use background stuff. But my brain went, wait.
Are we speedrunning shit?
I
I
will
don't
say
think so.
y'all aren't gonna make it there tonight. But
Yeah.
I guess I could. Are you sure you want that?
I mean, we'd like to know where Percival is.
Ehri speaks up for the first time,
Ma'am?
why are you so hesitant about it?
Sort of just squinting a bit at you all now because you are all ganging up on her.
Ma'am,
And,
with all due respect, there was a very loud scream in the hallway earlier this morning.
Yeah,
I do believe it would be in the owner's best interest to know what that was about.
rest assured we are on top of things and already proper measures.
Such as a curfew at night.
Well, I've actually called the
Well, lucky for you, you have a member of the police right here. I'm rolling
Mills
deception.
raising an eyebrow.
It's not. It's a semi-lie. Tome's semi-bullshitting, okay? It was not his best deception, though. Would anybody want to help him?
Yeah, Azumi also just kind of cuts in and says, I also happen to be a detective involved with the union formed in Valestown. Any
Okay.
form of investigation can also be passed along to me.
The help action helped Tome get advantage on that because his first roll was kind of shit, but his second roll was much better. Yeah, Tome. I'm gonna roll a hammer space because Tome technically probably would still have this on him because it has helped him in the past. And he pulls out a badge that says "Official Toontown Police Department."
She points at that, and she does believe you. But she looks up at you and she's, Sir, this isn't town.
Hate to break it to you, but I
It's
do
the
cover
others.
multiple places. Yes, I understand this is the Ghibli Empire, ma'am, but however,
This
you must
isn't
recognize
even
the
the
fact
same country.
it still can pass over. I've done international cases. If you would need me to grab my portfolio, I can. However, a person is missing. So if you would kindly please stop arguing with the policeman, I will take care of the situation.
You're just sitting there, man.
I'm
Yeah, I
sorry,
think
Tome can get a little when he gets stressed.
Yeah, I think Ehri just like puts a hand on his shoulder, like, I think that's enough. She already agreed to help us, and he looks at the woman and just, why are you so against us going to see Percival as it is? I mean,
Azumi
didn't-
wants to bluff.
ooh,
Oh.
Oh.
Azumi kind of looks this tune in the eye, and he goes, they're turning a blind eye to this, aren't they?
Oh boy. Good. You want to roll an insight?
Yes.
oh boy.
Oh boy. How badly have we
Okay.
scared her?
I can type. Holy shit.
All of us roll insight or just Azumi?
Anyone who wants to roll. Okay. Christ, do me. Jesus Christ.
Oh, I'm
Tome.
good.
I am thankfully not as intelligent as the others. Yep, no, he's a little overwhelmed right now.
Yeah, understandable. Okay, Zumi and Tome, this lady is really, really uncomfortable with your presence right now, and she's kind of just saying whatever she can to, get you to go away.
There's a pause before a long sigh, and Tony takes out his hand. It's like, okay, no, I'm okay. I've done enough, and he is going to accept when he's made someone too uncomfortable for interrogation and kind of back off towards the back of the group. He's just pacing behind the group now, arms crossed.
If you can't bring us to the establishment's owner, can you pass along a message?
If I mean I can call there myself.
Aries just like, will it put?
Would it put
Yeah.
you at any form of... Oh, sorry, Vamp, go.
been trying to speak this whole time, but the detective's bullrush, so he just kind of.
Oh, Ehri.
I'm so sorry, Ehri.
Yeah, he's naturally very soft-spoken, so his voice probably got drowned out, and he's just like, again, will it put you in any danger? I asked this prior, and well, you didn't give an answer, but are you and Percival? Would you and Percival be in any danger if you did take us to the owner? Is that the reason why you're so hesitant to tell us anything about them?
Oh no, it's nothing like that.
Then he kind of tilts his head, he's confused. Then why all the secrecy and all the hesitance?
Stuff.
Family drama?
It looks at you.
I saw Percival chug his drink like a shot last night. I kind of figured.
It is getting really late.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
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 Yeah, okay, so I guess my question is, if, if you go with her, you won't be able to go out the window, and if you go out the window, you won't be able to go with her. So, you have 2 routes before you.
Okay.
Party split? No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna suggest splitting the party at this point.
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
swear to
doing that.
God, I would kill you.
I'm
Yeah.
not doing that with Watch, don't worry.
So out of character, that is why I'm making you all have to think through this choice a little bit more, because do either or, you can't do both.
Okay.
Yeah, no. Tome is currently pacing in the back and will probably do what the party does. He is starting to come off his anger high from interrogation, but he's still a little on edge. His fur is still very spiky, so he's kind of just pacing, and whichever way the group goes, he'll probably follow. But he is kind of self-aware right now that he's not in the best headspace to make a clear-cut decision.
Oh, I understand what's wrong with Azumi.
Oh?
What?
He's on autopilot, which is not good.
Oh boy.
Professor, I will say.
Jimmy and Tome really went into detective mode derogatory.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh no, this is not detective mode. This is hunting mode.
yeah. Also, I will ask, with your insight rolls, were you
You asked us to roll insight.
right? Listen, it's late.
Listen, we're wrapping this up. This is a 2-parter now. We've
long since crossed that border. Yeah. I will say, because I don't at this point hard as there is definitely something very off with this person.
How often? What way? If you can specify.
Is it different from how she was yesterday?
Wait.
Yeah.
Is it different from how Camille acted?
It is definitely not the same kind of off as Camille. This is someone
Okay.
who is very aware of everything that they're doing.
Okay.
But she's definitely not as silly as she was yesterday.
In the hostile way or in the acting like a new person kind of way?
I feel like if I gave an answer to that one, would sort of give things away.
Yeah, I'm just like the fact.
I mean, I have a gut instinct.
Yeah.
I have a guess. But anyway, I think Aries just, and he turns to the other side. Personally, I don't feel comfortable risking anything, especially since we do have those tracks outside of the window that you mentioned, didn't you?
Are you saying that in front of the person?
Oh, I'm sorry. He pulls his the brim of his hat over his eyes again.
She does seem to be distracted at this point, since she's, looking over at her computer.
I don't know how else to say that Azumi's watching her like a fucking hawk.
Yeah. Going up of Azumi's earlier, insight, she heard all of that.
Unfortunately, Ehri's thing is like in fact canon. This is why we don't put him in mystery games because he has a habit of talking to himself.
Shout out to how fast our life fell apart because one went into detective mode, one went into hunting mode, and one can't help but slip. Professor is just standing there.
How's Camille doing, by the way?
Camille's sort of got his head in his hands. He's still processing everything, and now everyone's really immediately started showing their cards to a random person involved in the
To be fair, it was the police connection that really like jumped it.
Yeah.
The police connection happened and all the detectives like snapped to attention like sleeper agents.
Pretty much. It's like, you're gonna get the fucking police involved?
You don't deserve information because I got the police involved. All the police sitting up straight. Excuse me? Do you think we don't get info?
Anyway, I think we probably should like head away from the tune, like if only to talk and to make the decision for Fletcher's sake.
I'm trying to think.
Out of character, what do you guys think is the best decision?
I can't fucking make a decision, I'm getting tired.
Oh.
Should we make it next?
We can have it next session, yeah.
Yeah. We can like discuss it in the group chat and sleep on it.
Yeah, when we all have had sleep and like, you know, better like brain cells, because I can feel like my brain cells like going.
I can say Professor doesn't want to go anywhere with this person.
Yeah.
He thinks that it's the stupidest thing he's ever heard of, and he hates that they've already shown that they've already told this person anything. He wanted to just go out the window.
Yeah.
But now that ship has kind of sailed. So he's not, but he still doesn't want to do, so he doesn't want to leave this person here where they can just like, you know,
report to someone?
Yeah, report to somebody, pull the alarm. But he also doesn't want them to lead them anywhere. So legit, like his best plan is to incapacitate this person and then go off by themselves.
Fucking kidnap them in broad daylight in the middle of a ski resort?
I don't know how to tell you. This is a bad situation. The professor is very unhappy with this turn of events.
I love how I was thinking in my head. I love how I was thinking in my head, wow, the professor here is really one of the only sane party members. And then you're like, yeah, the professor says we should just kidnap him. I'm like, never mind.
That's not fair. Like, Ehri is pretty
Damn.
safe. He has the trauma response of like being unable to keep his fucking mouth shut.
It is such a damn shame that Gifted Gab doesn't work. Like, Gifted Gab is only the last 6 seconds. Fuck!
Yeah.
It is a shame, yeah. It can't like erase the entire convo. But honestly, the situation got bad like the moment like it went from like just asking, oh, is my friend okay, to an interrogation. So right now we have a worse or worser choice, and we should choose this when we have more brain cells.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Alright.
We are stuck in limbo.
Yeah.
So,
I'm so sorry.
No, it's very fun. Listen, it's fine. I'm sure y'all will find a way out of it.
I feel bad now.
Handshake! I feel really bad now.
Okay.
I feel bad. I'm so sorry.
No, you're
Professor.
good. You're all good, okay? I promise you that it's actually not as bad as you think it is. Okay. With that said, though, everyone shuffles off to go do their discussion without being eavesdropped on. And that will leave.
Yep.
Bye!
Bye.
Bye.